We'll be getting started in just a moment. Thank you so much, everyone. And yeah. Hello everyone, we are ready with Legend of Mana HD Remastered by Mechalink, and we'll take it from here.
Alright. Welcome everybody. This is Legend of Mana HD Remastered. We had an incentive for this, didn't we? Boys or girls?
I don't think we did do that one.
You didn't do it? Okay. So we get to flip a coin. Boys is more speedrunny. Girls is frankly better morally. But the normal route is all guys. So I guess we will. Oh, there it is. Oh, the game's loud. Okay. I guess we will do the true speedrunner route. So that is, we will go with a hammer. Shorten the name because progressively rendered text. You can select a wide number of areas to start with in Legend of Mana. We will pick this one. Right, so this is a remaster of a PSX era game. We will be doing all events, which is all 68 of the events that you can do in one run. And yes, you can do them all in one run. And yeah, you'll see most of the content that the game has to offer, although this is not our longest category anymore now that there's achievements, because there is a platinum %. But this is what used to be the longest category. So you still got 6.5 hours of time with me here. And I am ready to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, first thing we have to do is we have to place our home. Thankfully, we can place it anywhere we want. Which you can already tell this is a fantasy world because you can place the wherever you want. We picked that I don't have to move off of the starting square to place home. Yeah, and we're gonna skip the anime cutscene because time has already started. Ain't nobody got time for that. And now we'll get some mana tree exposition. Mana tree tells us what's going on in this world. This world is not in the same world as Secret of Mana, where like it's another realm called Fadiel. Apparently, there's a lot of realms of mana according to the new mobile game. So, yeah, this is a side story from kind of the mainline games. But in short, the mana tree's power has waned, and we need to get everybody to love the mana tree again. So we're going to be a mana tree influencer. All right. Wake up at home. You want to save your game, that's great. There we go. We are spinning today. And we are blamoing. Alright, so the world can be shaped by my imagination. I knew that. We get some color blocks, which is apparently a town. Okay, I get how a mailbox is our house, but color blocks being a town is pretty aggressive, game. So yeah, this is the land make system, as it's officially referred to, where you can make the world as you place stuff. Yeah, you did, Shiner. It's a pretty close race. We are in the first town. And in the first town, we're going to meet the first jerk. A guy in the green cape. We're not going to remember his name. It's canon. He's a piece of work, but I've already forgotten his name. All right. Try and go up here. This cat bunny gets in our way. And now we're going to go talk to the guy who's bullying a young woman. She shakes, and we ask him what happened. Missing a friend? What about the friend? It's all about you, isn't it, green guy? Here. And Rachel gives us the Jade Egg. How nice. Head out here. We'll head over here. Head all the way up here. And we're gonna talk to that. I don't think it's dangerous at all. Okay, I like being rich. I do know the value of money. About 1 lucre per lucre. Okay, now we go to this Tipo. Doesn't tell us where Tipo is, but that's fine. Oh wait, the green guy's hassling us again. I will refuse. He will curse. And then we will get blocked by a Sproutling. Won't get blocked by an onion, which is nice. It's just too good to let go. Quiet, onion. And we're going to play hardball. Well, Nicolo's going to play hardball with this animated teapot. That gets us the wheel, and we need the wheel, so it's good. And we're out of here. We place the wheel over here. The distance from home and the number of placements of the land determines the difficulty of the land. this is not going to be a difficult land, which makes sense. It is the first one. All right. Muon Highway. Money. I don't need money. I should have been a little farther down on this one. There we go. So normally you can only do a few spins before you become dizzy too. Makes sense. Spinning makes you dizzy. But if you're just the right distance away from enemies, you can spin forever. And so it makes it very easy to hit enemies if you can get them all in spins. We'll see that go later. We're going to use one of our STs here. Labo. I do want that seed. That experience too. There we go. Levels in this game are affected by what weapon you're using. So hammer levels give you a lot of strength. That was what I was talking about with the spins. But very easy to hit them, kept them from moving up and down in annoying ways, etc. All right. Blammo once more. Blammo. Dead. Everybody's dead. Gonna get some lag because I don't know why actually. Alright. Alright, table land. Hand over the cash. There you go. I don't have much cash. Meet Mantisant. Yes, the Mantisant has had a big sprite change. Ideally, you can keep bosses from using STs as much as possible, or you hope they don't, because much like yours, STs have invulnerability frames and lots of them, and take time. That's not great. I'm not a big fan. So you're hoping to get as few STs out of bosses as possible. In this category, we get weapons powerful enough to keep that from happening sometimes. Nice. All right, we mastered counterattack. Great. Niccolo and I walk over here. And Niccolo's going to take all my money and give me a whole bunch of garbage. For the garbage, buddy. Adios. All right. That's Nick's business unusual. Because this isn't plat, we don't have to go home and talk to Lil Cactus, which is unfortunate. We do have to go over here because there's an event that disappears very quickly if you don't take care of it. Right over here. So let's go and meet that hat girl that was walking around on the highway. I'll this and that. They live forever. Thank you, Racco. I'll go with you. We can go meet Gaia together. Wisdom of Gaia. This is Dana. We're going to take her to meet one of the wisdoms. First, we're going to go get ourselves a pet. This is efficient routing because we get to do two things at once. Alright, I found a monster egg. It's got little fangs. Isn't it a cutie? Oh, I'll catch it. I've actually forgotten how to do this quickly, so hopefully I remember. Hopefully it's muscle memory at this point. Yeah. Open the food list with Y. No, that's... where are you? Take on TV, buddy. Ugh. Dang it. Jerk. Back the other way. Can't see me. There you go. Hell. Well, let's go to the corral. Heading home, where we're going to learn all about pets, and then we're going to ignore that for an hour. Take a look inside, and we're going to ignore it for an hour. Look, it's a really long run. Don't find a better adventuring partner. Oh yeah, I will. Literally anything else. Alright, that's Monster Corral. Whoop, whoop. Problem solved. Alright, next we have to go see Gaia, who is on the highway. Head to the highway. And now we'll meet a Boink. Come on, Boinky. Yeah, Boink. Whee! After you unlock zones, you sometimes get access to Boinks, which help get you deeper into the zone. Dana, can you please help? I know you have a flail. A little too close there. There we go. There's some good spinning. Alright, some animal hide. We do need that, so it's good to get that now. Alright, it's Gaia the Earth. Come closer. Okay. Don't eat me. Look at this animation. It was just as beautiful in the original PSX. This same sort of soft, morphing, like, animation. There should be an ancient tree beside your house. There is an ancient tree beside my house. And I don't care! At least I don't care right now. I'll care in about an hour. Please take this. Aw, she gave me a ring. That's so nice. We're gonna sell it for money. Right, so we're gonna place the grottos here. And we're gonna do the quest that almost everybody ends up having to do, whether it's relevant or not. Our friend, Flame of Hope. Although we're going to do a few extra things because this is all events. Flame of Hope. I would help you with that sprouting, but that baby's gone. Something's going to be out of here. Somebody help me. And it's gone. Right, so we want to sell that ring. Kid. Forbidden ring. We did it. We also need to buy some stuff from the kid. We need to buy a pair of windstones. We need to buy a topple cotton. Yep, that's what we need. All right, good deal. Oh no. Good lord. I'm disconnected stream-wise. Reconnection successful. All right, video should be back. Sorry. In the meantime, you saw the Sproutling run off again, and I bought some windstones. Now, what the heck happened there? Shouldn't be frozen anymore. I'm definitely sending lots of frames. Alright. I don't know what happened there. Please don't do me like this, kid. We've had such a good connection. So the Sproutling continues to be continues to be concerned about the pain that they're experiencing because there is a bug, a parasite, latched to them because they're a plant. And it doesn't want anybody to tear off leaves getting rid of it. In the meantime, I'm going to head over here. And I'm going to head back. And Rubens, that guy with the red hair, has moved somewhere else. And, oh, here he is. All right. All right. Now, come over here. I'll help you. This nun's going to help. How's the nun going to help? Rubens made a little ping noise. Sproutling got a leaf pulled. Rubens refuses to take the Popo bug, and Sproutling runs off. You have to cut through the rocks to make a path. Just like life. Life's all about cutting through rocks, apparently. Don't you think so? Rubens taps his foot. All right. And we continue chasing this Sproutling. We head back to the temple. Oh no! Aha! Crime has been committed! The victim is a nun. A nun. Inspector Boyd is a less than great mouse detective. Sometimes also referred to as like a Zenigata because he's never going to catch his, his lady, his criminal. All right, so we head back this way. And we head back up one more time. And then we are invited into another confrontation. Speedrunner's trick. The game will give you control here. Don't listen to it. Just keep mashing. Just keep mashing. Your girlfriend sleeps forever. Rubens wants to do a kind of a live and let live thing here, and the nun doesn't seem interested in that. Jewels that lose their sparkle must be dealt with. And so the nun puts him on the ground and tries to bully him into crying, and he can't. And so she takes a gem from him. The nun disappears. And Zenigata is really mad at us. Take off that weird hat. I'm sorry, and then explodes in a fountain of red. Rubens down. Does that all make sense? We all understand why that guy had a gem taken from him. Don't worry about it. We'll explain it a couple more times in the course of the game. First, though, we have to get lectured by this guy with a pipe. He's got a pipe. Sure thing, I'll help. Go! Going here. buy ourselves a sword. We're gonna switch into counterattack. And we don't have any STs now. All right. Why are we switching to sword? Because the next boss that we're gonna fight is too fast for a hammer to be easy, whereas a sword is fast enough to be good, and it still has some power to it. We'll go down so we don't have to fight that moldy goo. That's its actual in-game name, moldy goo. Instead, we'll come up here. Give these monsters a spin. Good deal. Give me my stuff. Let's get out of here. Alright, we ignored the leaves that are supposed to be the thing you follow and got there faster. Speed running. This waterfall is nice. We'll be back here in like a couple hours. And we're at the Cancun bird's nest. We did it. Yep. Again, we get the ping. Seems like the nun has the same sort of gem-like thing that Ruben's had, and also the nun is hot. And is going to escape on a bird. Yay! The Sproutling is healed. We get the ancient tablet, and we get the touch of coral. And that's Flame of Hope. Okay. There's the ruins here. Place the egg over here. And so, yeah, as I mentioned, placement, order, and distance matter for difficulty, so we are doing these placements on purpose. But also, there are 3 quests that require specific elements. I do play Light Echoes of Mana. All right. Welcome to the next event, Tea Time of Danger. See? Time of Danger. And at Time of Danger, we gotta get through this ruins area. And we're gonna do it by spinning. Spin, 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 spin. Hey, get over here. Get over here. So we switched off hammer because we're doing things out of the normal order. We're doing a number of things different in this run. Because we found a glitch that, well, an oversight that was actually in the PSX version, but that nobody ever found, or at least nobody that we speedrunners know of found, but that a casual player found in the remaster. And I'll explain that when we get there, but it lets us get a Isha Platinum very early. So... Alright, flower keys. We are the keys to the gates. So that opens that one, then we need to open this one. This is a snake. Don't be like this. But yeah, we started with the hammer to get a little bit of extra strength. But we're actually going to do something very different than the traditional all events hammer route because we can. And it'll give us gives us speedier movement and just enough power to do what we need to do. But that happens in about an hour. So... Again, failing my cancels. There we here, but this time we need to open up the door to the southeast. The flower keys represent the blocked doors. So if you want to go a direction, you want it to be open. Counter-Strike and Maelstrom. Good deal. I feel it, I feel it. Right. We are going to equip Counter-Strike and Maelstrom. Right. We are hoping for a drop from the Mummy. We wouldn't mind one from the Succubus, but we really want one from the Mummy. It'd be nice, really nice to get one from the Mummy. Dang it, confusion. It's classic mana series confusion, so it reverses your directional inputs. No, just experience. Experience is fine. Both of the drops are nice to haves, not essential, so. Ooh. Oh, wrong drop. All right. All right. Oh no, it's Tipo. That teapot we met. We met in Domina. I almost forgot. Terrible blood-sucking bat lives here. Tipo! This boss fights as if it's using a glove. So it's very fast. Count Dovula wants to drink doves. You're not gonna let him. Oh, dang it. Why were we too close there? Ugh, why do you have spin? You don't need spin. You hit fast enough in sequence, eventually your opponents will get stunned. We are trying to trigger stun so we can lean into the heavy hits. Come on, Dovula. Go down. Yes! No STs. Love to see it. Yeah, in the old routes, we did Dovula a bit later, but here we're rushing it because we want that Bottled Spirit artifact early. Yeah, no, that was a good Dovula. Not bad for the sword attempt for the fight. The beginning was a little messier than I wanted, but we got it right in the end. Oh, dearie me. No, thank you. All right, and that's tea time of danger. All right, after tea time of danger is Drowned Dreams, but first, we need to place some stuff because we've got a lot of stuff on our plate, and you need to have less stuff on your plate. So, yep, we place Ulcan Mines close to home and as early as possible to make the boss there as weak as possible. It's the truth. Okay, we place minimally. I think we place Touch of Pearl now because Anchor goes here. All right. So normally you would clear your plate here completely, but we're trying to make it so we have 3 items left on our plate at a certain point. Did you just see that? I can help. I'm not afraid of ghosts. I'm gonna go up here and buy whatever the best hammer is. Great. What about the ghost? All right, great. See you. Yeah, this quest is just running around and talking to people. And that incidental hammer buy. Have you seen the ghost? Shoot. I'm not a beggar. You're a jerk. It's Mr. Fish. Business is business. All right. Hey, it's Boyd. So, how about basket fish? Okay, and what about basket fish? That seems important. And a basket fish? All right, good. I'm very thorough. Okay, great. It's coded such that you have to ask him questions 3 times, but it doesn't actually. You don't have to actually ask him all 3 questions. So we're very thorough about basket fish. He runs off in the wrong direction because the soldier's right here. And then he runs off. We follow him because that's what this quest's all about. We go the wrong direction because Legend of Mana has very weird walls at times. Boyd shows up and gives him his card. Boyd never gave us his card. Not even fair. I would want his card. Toma. What the heck? That's another disconnection. Oh, that's annoying. All right. Hopefully that fixes it. Shouldn't happen again. What we found out while I was gone was that a sea hag sunk the ship. And then the ghost stole the eye, but then Boyd wasn't actually here. The jewel hunter must have been disguised as Boyd and then as a ghost. Great. Round Dreams. Round Dreams is done. All right, good. We need to have 2 here. And we do. So now we're going to do Meccan Caverns. Lost Princess. This is in relation to that guy wearing green that we saw a while ago. Counter-Strike, enemy one, blank level back. At least for a moment. Alright. Let's kill some stuff with the hammer again. Down. Mushrooms, stay back. Rude. There we go. That was a good kill. What? Am I still audible? Okay. On. Get back here. Bonk. Counter-Strike does 8 extra swing damage. Ugh. This is not a good doing fight already. That wasn't great. But he's dead now. That's the important thing. Hello. Here's where we've forgotten the green guy's name. Who's Elazul? Cannon. Friend of yours? What's a core? All you've done for me. The stone eye and the firefly lamp. Good deal. We need these. Okay, so we need to place... my notes disappeared because of the computer issues. Okay, yeah, we're going to place the buck. And then we're going to place Lumina. And then Lumina will give us the 2 things we need, and we'll place Duma, and we'll be good. Okay, yep. All right, we're fine. Everything is great. And there's Lumina. All right. So we tried to place Lumina as far away because there's some stuff we'd like to buy that requires that it be far away. Towns, their levels affect what you can buy in them. So now that we've done that and we have 2 things left on our plate, let's head into Lumina, or in Japan referred to as Roar. And here we're going to do what we do in almost every percent, and we're going to steal a centaur's money. And he's going to be completely fine with that. This isn't a centaur, this is a siren. She's trying to sell lamps. She makes custom lamps. Spirit's light. Hey, take these. Yeah, I'll go sell them. Yeah, I want to take all the money we get from selling these and do stuff with it. Dub indeed. Who are we going to sell it to? We're going to sell it to a bunch of bears. Dud bears are regulars. They'll teach us language, but I need to bring up my notes for this so that I make sure that I buy the things I need. All right, I do want to pick up the raven feather, right? Dub. Very convincing. All right. So, if you didn't catch all of that, that's okay. We're speed runners, and all we need to know is the responses. Ding. This is the agreeable one. All yeses. Great. Let me out. All right. I'm going to go over here and get a few things. We're going to get this raven feather because I'm going to need it. For tempering. Okay, we're going to buy our 3 holy waters. You don't need to buy anything else here. Normally you would buy gold here, but we're going to cheat and get an issue platinum. All right. So, good deal there. Got to sell something to the 3rd dud bear because you got to sell 3 lanterns. This dud bear is afraid that you hate music and you hate him. And in fact, we like music, so we can be friends. And you can sell the last lamp, and then we're going to go into here to this jewelry shop, and we're going to buy everything we need. We need 2 moon crystals and a glow crystal, right? Yep. So I need to sell stuff until I get to 2,000. Ding, ding. Oh, I should not have sold that animal hide. Gotta remember, you can't sell everything here. Poison powder is fine. Greenbow bug is fine. Taco bug is fine. Manos hammer is fine. We need that. We don't need any of these meats. Except we do need rotten meat. Come on. How many seeds do we have? 2? I need 2 seeds. I can't sell any of those. Do I legitimately not have enough stuff here? Oh, wait, no, I still have a dice berry. Why do I have a dice berry? I mean, I'll sell it, because I don't need it. There we go. Alright, we did it. There we go. Problem solved. Whew! That was close. I don't know why I have a dice berry, but I am fine with that. Because we don't need a dice berry for anything. Alright. Whew. Alright, we got our 2 windstones, we have a raven feather, we have 2 moon crystals, we have a glow crystal, we have 3 holy waters. That's everything we needed. Great. And we need 2 seeds, and we have 2 seeds. Alright, and so now Gilbert and Monique talk about their relationship and the fact that they don't agree on where they're going in life. Yeah, Gilbert wants to just make the money flow in and have the dud bears do all the work, and then they can travel and live a cosmopolitan, hedonistic life. And she's like, but I like my work. This is my dream. And he's like, well, guess we'll break up then. Goodbye, Gilbert. Goodbye. Breakup has me down. Dud bears are here to cheer you up. In Japanese, they're instead of, so the sound for the word for bear is kuma. In Japanese, they are the guma, and instead of like, you know, dub and dud and so, like they say Guma, and like it's really cute, but it's all based around a bear pun instead of kind of the nonsense that it is in the US version. All right, Spirit's Light. Great. We did that. Now we're going to do the thing. So what was discovered was that if you do this quest, and this is the placement. Yep. If you do this quest and you have what's referred to as a full plate, which is 3 items or more on your wheel, you will get an Isher Platinum. Normally, if you wouldn't get an artifact, you do get a medal, but you do not get that good a medal. This placement would say that you get like, a Wendell Silver, probably even worse than that, probably like Grand Steel. We don't know why it's coded to give you an Isher Platinum. And we don't know any other quests that behave like this. But this means that we get a free Isher Platinum. And if you noticed, the gold that we would have bought instead cost a huge chunk of money. So instead, I got to put all that money into getting shade levels on the weapon, making a weapon more powerful. So we are going to make an even better weapon because we get a free Isher Platinum. And that's great. I will offer to help. Reach for the stars. All right, so note that none of these pupils are green, so all the green pupils are evil. So, green students are evil here. Good to know. Let's head on down. Yep. Thankfully, you can just walk by that one. Otherwise, they would do a cute scene if you bother them, but we're not interested in your cute scene. We are interested in getting through this as fast as possible. All right, that was some good spinning right there. Gimme. This position's kind of yuck for spinning. It's better. And again, the reason we spin is because, like any brawler, when things can move laterally, they can just move out of the way of your attacks. I'm going to push past him. And so spins help us guarantee that we will murder the jerk that's in the way. That's the right way, you dimwits. Ah, well. Okay. You're over here, and this is a very blammoable fight, so we'll blammo it. Blammo. Heal. Yeah. And down here, we'll be back to there later because there's an oasis there that's kind of important. Don't you dare put an egg on me. These are big piles of HP. Not a big fan of the Captain Ducks. And money doesn't matter anymore, which is why I'm ignoring the item drops. We already did the money thing that we have to. The road is closed. We're going past you guys. So this is where the game introduces you to clipping. You can clip through NPCs, and not just here, in other places too. Thinja catches up to us. Check my equipment. I don't need to check my equipment. Let's just go. Oh, I'm ready. And here Mephinez describes his evil plan. Turn the spell book. I discarded it. What? I memorized everything in it. You like to see how a star is born? I intend to make the stars move as I wish. Nothing you can do to stop me. Whoa! Welcome to the Axe Beak fight. This doesn't look like it's a hard fight, right? Nah, actually, it's kind of dangerous. Thankfully, we have Counter-Strike. And they use fairly counter-strikeable moves. Get away. The problem is that there's two of them. There we go. And when they use the non-counter-strikeable moves, it's really dangerous. Alright, good. Another blammo. That should hopefully kill one of them. Oh my gosh, why are you still alive? I need one of you to die. I need the other one of you to die. Woo! Axe Beaks. Hey, thanks for the raid. Try to blow me right out of the desert. Gotta catch up. Don't do it, Mephanese. No. Fireworks. They made a star, and by a star we mean fireworks. My theory is that this is all just kind of like a LARP for the kids to try and, you know, teach them stuff. That's why it was kind of so overdramatic. But honestly, I don't know what's going on here. What I do know is I'm about to get me some Ishaplat, and that's what I want. Well, that's definitely what I want. Isha Platinum. Well, before we should have access to it. Reach for the stars. Now we can clear off our plate. So, you end up here. These are our final preparations for making the boss in that mine as weak as possible. All right. Into the mines we head. Why are we in the mines? Well, it's got 2 quests in it. Mind your own business. Oh, just weak. Just a little too weak to get the kills in one hit. That's annoying. Thank you, Lemur. Lemur is the current world record holder in this category. And current world record holder in a lot of categories in this game. More feed. Too bad that spinning in this game isn't like spinning in a final fight. You're not doing the Mike Hagger thing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just like that forever. Same idea. Game. Come back later. UV. Just be on your way. And unfortunately, we can't be on our way. We gotta beat this Laban. It magicked first. Hate to see it. Again? Oh, at least it wasn't a lock. If that was a lock, that would have been bad. If that was a lock, that the aura spell would have caught me. Magic in this game is mostly irrelevant, but there are basically two types of magic, and one of them locks you in place when it casts. Locks the enemy in place when it casts the targets. So that if that had been the kind of spell that had been cast there, like I was in the target area at the time, so I would have been caught in it. And instead, it was the kind that does it when the actual effect happens, so I was able to move out. So, yeah, the lock versus fire type spells, as it's referred to. You'll see a boss like this again, but the fight will go very differently. Bye. Lots of honking here, as we are power canceling. Alright, and that should be it for Laban. So if you use the, if you press the button that's unbound to a command, it makes that honking noise, but it resets all of your cooldowns for the ability to take an action. So we will use power canceling to reset the kind of long cooldown heavy hits. Right, like, and so we can repeatedly use the heavy hit. I sure am. Oh, what's a small body under a great helm? What's our what? You haven't really haven't done that much. The end. You just want to make sure you mash through before Pokio comes back the other way. Here we get Moon's Mirror, finally. Thank goodness. Mind your own business. I forgot to do something earlier because I was so excited about the Isha Platinum. So I'm going to go backtrack and do that. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to walk onto the ship, and then we're going to insult the captain. That's literally what we're going to do. Because that's the only way to get off the ship, is to tell him that the ship sucks. So we're going to get on the ship, we're going to tell him the ship sucks, and that'll get us off the ship. Good plan. Proud to be part of it. Why do we need to do this? Because it's a quest trigger for something that we are going to do right after it. Ain't she a beaut? No. Alright. Oof, that's taken care of. Alright. Next. Right. Back here. Why do we want to rush Ulcan Mines? Well, because Ulcan Mines is how you get access to Tempering. Tempering is how you get to use all of the random junk that I picked up so far to do something useful. So, first we're going to go to our good friend, Watts. I will give you back your hammer if I find it. He'll teach me how to blacksmith. I love it. All right. Let's go. There's a sign back here. We didn't read it. Let's read it. What's it say? Dudbear Express? Ah! Dudbear kidnapped us. Wait. This is why you had to go to the pirate ship. Because then they will kidnap this dog. Pirates and the diggers are mortal enemies. I mean, as much as two pieces of comic relief can be. Oh, there's the hammer. So this is a 2-for-1 in triggering the quest as well as finishing. They'll pay for this. We won't really interact with Roger much here. We'll interact with him later, though. Alright, so at some point we're gonna have to find that dog. It'll be a while. Don't worry about it. He's safe. It's gonna be grave dirt, aren't you? Okay, good. It's just rotten meat. Rotten meat is required, although that's like my second rotten meat, so. There's a quest later that requires that you get 8 random things. I accidentally sold the animal hide, so we're hoping to get another one of those. Usually it's not a problem, but, oops. Alright. Alright, so now they got the hammer, we just gotta get all the way back up top. And then we never have to use this piece of garbage weapon again. And that'll make me very happy. Because there's only 25 power on this weapon. That's not enough for me. I started with Jumi percent because it's my favorite story, but I quickly moved into the percents where I could temper stuff because I enjoy myself a powerful weapon. We're gonna get ourselves a powerful weapon. That's me hammer. Thieving galoot. Rude. I'm not a thief or a galoot. I forgot I asked you. Please don't hate me. Oh, Watts. You're a comedy delight. Okay. Finally. We are all set up to begin our adventures in... Wait. I have to do 2 more quests? Ugh. Alright, fine. 2 more quests and then I'm set up to temper. Alright. So over here is a workshop. Hey, what? You finished making the smithy. You never asked me to make nothing. I forgot to thank you. I'll teach you how to make weapons. Yay. Doodle-dee-doo-boop-boop-boop. Best music in the game. Not actually the best music in the game. On the hammer, do that 1,000,000 times, and you can be a craftsman. We don't have time to do this 1,000,000 times, so we're gonna ask him some questions instead. If you ask him every question, he'll let you out. Ask all these questions. What he says is true, but it's not useful. Tempering is incredibly complex. Question. General tips. Mystic powers. There we go. Good boy. He knows bronze. Yeah, you gave me it. Don't give it to me again. That takes extra time. Stare into the camera. The Office style. Alright. Alright, now we can temper, right? Like, surely we just go back to the workshop, and then we can get some tempering done, and it'll be real fun, right? Right. Nope. We got another quest in the way. This quest, however, is important. We will need what we get out of this quest to temper what we want to temper. Small child has invaded our workshop. I will help them get an elemental coin. They usually don't come to these places. Then why did we come here, kid? Kids. It doesn't matter what you pick, doesn't matter what you pick. None of this matters because this is the tutorial quest. The more instruments you play, the more the more filled out the song gets. Yeah, we get 3 wisp silvers. That's not what we need, but it's a start. Have fun. Is there anything I want to ask? Nope. No questions. Thank you. All right. And that is Instruments 101. Now, finally we can temper. Yay. So we go back into home. Wait, what? I have to... Nope, I have to pick up my pet first. Fine, fine. We'll go pick up the pet, and then we'll go tempering. It's a rabbit! Well, that's alright. I like a rabbit. Auto. Rabbit. Yeah! Oh, take this rabbit. We're gonna need you later. We're not gonna keep you long, but you are actually essential to completing one of the quests. Alright. Now it's tempering time. Boop, 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 boop. Let's do this with a hammer. Usually I do it with a flail, but I actually haven't tried it with a hammer. So let's have a little fun. Do it hammer styles. Asia Platinum Hammer. Asia Hammer or a silver. Any seed, like a big seed. We need the Windstone now. So, weapons have 3 visible slots and 1 hidden slot. What you're seeing here is I'm pushing things through the weapon. Like I'm pushing cards into the weapon. So last one I did was wind. This one's Sala, and it pushes the wind in, right? So you're seeing the cards kind of enter and leave those 3 slots with a 1 turn delay. But as it's doing this, it's also raising the essence levels of the weapon. And as it does that, it actually raises the power of the weapon. A weapon's attack power is a function of its essence levels, right, like, and its base material stats. So if you're watching the number at the bottom, it's going up slowly as we do this. Low wind. And it'll get, you know, reasonably high. Certainly right now we're already way higher than what we had. We had 25 and we're at 81. Day Windstone. Now it's time for Moon Crystal. First Moon Crystal. Doesn't move any cards. And the Raven Feather, which does move a card. And pushes out the Dawn Nymph. And another Moon Crystal. We're already up to 96. Okay, now we should have 3 shade levels. Now let's get ourselves the wisp levels. Okay. This pushes in Raven. We're over 100 now. Alright, and here's where the real fun starts. So, Holy Water, the card associated with Holy Water is a multiplier. Their weapons have 4 stats. And the multiplier is 25 or 50% to one minus 50% to another. Hammer is an incredibly unbalanced weapon. Isha Hammer. This is where the Bell Grapes come in. And so its heavy is way better than what we're decreasing as its counterpart. So these Holy Waters are going to make this shoot up because we're going to get 3 50% out of them. That's a lot. That is a lot. These Cleric cards are going to give us essentially like 45 to 50% damage boosts for each one of them. And so we're going to see the numbers start to go up a little higher. 131 from 109. $166 from 131. And then a big seed to push in the last cleric. And with that, we have a very powerful weapon. That we will make even more powerful later. Right now, though, our 221 power hammer will do just fine. Just fine. Speaking of that, we are going to switch into jump and spin because Counter-Strike is now mostly irrelevant. So there was a tree next to our house. We were told that it would be helpful. Place needs some weeding, so let's get some weeding done. All right, solve those problems. Those plants are super dead. Super dead. All right, we got seeds. What we needed. Going down to 0 seeds there was a slight risk, but hey, Trent. You brought me the blessing of mana. Thank you, young one. Oh. I'll give him a seed. All right, we give him a seed so we can pick it up later. All right, now we are all ready. No, one thing we do have to do here, we have to prepare for the children. Trigger this. Yep, we need to prepare for the children. All right, children prepared. Right. Welcome to the underworld. We don't have many games. We really don't have many games. Oh, we walk up this tombstone, and this guy ganks us. Welcome to the underworld, where everything is a face. Just count the number of faces that are on the screen at any one time. There's a lot. All right, Rabbi, come on. Got some murdering to do. We're shadows. Game. Second level. I better go see Oban, huh? If you say so. It'd be nice if you told me where it was. It keeps the dead from getting out of hand. You just murdered me! I feel like the dead are already out of hand, buddy. Baptism of flame. Where to? The baptismal chamber. Your shadows. Here you go, Daddy-o. I can go to the bottom levels. Whoop whoop. Faces everywhere. Some of them happier than others. Okay. Go over here. When it switches back, we go down. Continue down. Oh, nerds. What? How are you not dead? Alright, here is the Bane of Fairy Percent. Or one of the Banes of Fairy Percent. Hitodama. Let's see if Hitodama wants to be our friend today. Oh, kind of. Close. In Fairy Percent, it's a miracle if you get a 0 ST Hitodama. Here, it's actually pretty common. This is very bad for all stories. Getting 2 STs is very unlucky. Alright. Stay away from my experience. Mine. None of you need it. Grabbite. Grabbite got 2 of those. Gross. Alright. Fine. 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 So Draconis invites us here to restore his powers from the 3 dragons that weakened him. But actually, they're blackmailing me. So, you know, not great. Not great. Skull Lantern and Broken Doll. Clearing our plate a bit. Norm Peaks it is. This is not the Guardian of Winds. Sierra is not the Guardian of Winds. That blasted Draconis! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, yeah. We'll walk around a little bit to bring Lark over here for the cutscene, because Lark walks in this, like, Lark has to walk over here before he can walk past these nerds, and so you would prefer that he run over here, which is why you drag him over yourself. Like pitiful tricks. Whoosh! Alright, he's coming for you, Acrovator. Master Big Bang, cute. We will not be using Big Bang. Death awaits you. You're dead. Some kind of barrier at work? As you can see, our hammer is very powerful, and stuff is dying very quickly. That's good, because we have a lot of run left, and it's preferable when enemies die quickly. This is why the longer percents are the only ones that bother to temper, because, right, like, you have to get all that time back. It took me time to temper, it took me time to buy stuff, right? Like, getting that time back requires, right, like, a lot of fights. But thankfully, since we're doing all stories, there's a lot of fights. And so that's why we bother to temper in these, like, in all events, it's definitely worth it. Even all stories is worth it. We temper in all stories as well. But this is all events. All stories is just the 3 main stories. Whereas all events is all 68 events. All right. Important speedrunning tip here, don't talk to the statue yet. It will end badly for you. Howlers have a big punch of HP. If you remember those dogs from Secret of Mana, that's what the Howlers are. Seriously, don't talk to this statue up here. It'll make you very sad as a speedrunner. Experiential. All right. Third wind collar fight. So we go on the far side of them so we can kind of push them towards the exit. Hi, friends. Aegis gloves. Very nice. All right, and now we can talk to the statue because we defeated all the wind callers. Ching, ching. Aha! There was a barrier. Sleepy eye. Yeah, this hammer makes it so I can kill the imps in one spin, which I'm very happy with. Those imps are in annoying positions. Got a little cutscene here where Lark's gonna show off. Your body must be little to your master, but they mean even less to me. Chunk. Hey, nerds. It is done. Yes. Absolutely. It is a mistake that is like, so in this zone where like you're exiting screens either up or down, right? So all you have to do is get confused as to whether you're on an up screen or a down screen, and bam, you touch it. Like all you have to do is touch it and you're dead. Right, so it is actually a thing that happens. It's a mistake you never want to make. Because you don't actually have to talk to it, you just have to touch it. Yep. It's one of those mistakes that you only do it once. But it sucks. Do not waste my time. This is the bane of this is the bane of dragon percent. And also it's dead because our hammer is very powerful. Yay! 0 ST Acrobator. Haste it. Haste it. Right. Yeah, it sends you all the way back to the first screen of the zone. right? Where Sierra kind of jumped down on Lark. So you loot all those fights, all those, like, you don't have to kill the wind callers again, right? Whatever wind callers you killed are dead, but all of the trash fights are back. Like, it sucks. Hey, Rhea. Rhea's going to be running Earthbound for us, a standard around here on the really, really long a-thons. All right, so we got some stuff. We got some things and some stuff, and we're very happy about both of those things. We're going to place this bone down on the map, and I think we've just placed it right south of Norn. Nice Geo here, and we place the jungle above Geo. I'm just taking care of these things now before I forget about them. I think I can wait, but my notes aren't good enough for me to be certain, so I'm just gonna do them now. We're very close to the point where there's nothing left to place, or there's so little to place that it's easy. Very close to that point. 12 events and counting, just so. All right, so now the Bone Fortress, the whole reason that we've got a rat bite. But first, small children are back. Welcome, small children. They're on a field trip. Gather 3 reagents and mix them. If you get the right 3 reagents, you're done with the quest. So first we auto-fail the first attempt to get the proper nerds to spawn, and then we talk to the proper nerds. You, fairy scales, spotted silver mushrooms, and then dark pink male flowerling star sparkles. There we go. Those are the 3. Bingo bongo. Bingo bongo. All right. Now that's taken care of. We go right back in to do the actual quest here, the second dragon quest. All right. Second dragon quest is important for both because it's required, as all quests are in this percentage, but we're going to get the thing that makes our hammer even more powerful here. That's right, 221 power is not enough for us. No way. Wah! Waluigi. Right, here we meet one of the coolest designed humanoid characters in the game. Bang, 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 bang. The ghosts. But this isn't just a ghost. Although it is. But it's a ghost with a sword. Lark's not a human, by the way. That's a good question. So the game there are quests in essence. This game has 68 quests or journal entries or however you want to refer to it. All events is the category where we do all of those. It is not required that you do all of them to complete the game. You actually only have to complete one of the 3 mainline stories, as it's referred to. So this is the all events, all quests and side quests, basically. All right. That's a good question. Yeah, so the standard categories for this game are each of the mainline stories, Jumi %, Fairy %, and Jumi %, Fairy % and Dragon %. And so yeah, the any percents, right? Like the any percent Fairy is the shortest, and it's Dragon's the shortest, and it's like 130. Right? And so like they range from like 130 to just over 2 hours. For the 3 kind of mainline story percents. And then there's all stories, which is do all 3 of those at once. And then there's all events, which is do all of those and all the side quests. Then there's platinum percent. Now that we got the HD remaster, we have achievements. So doing all of the achievements in one run is platinum percent, and that's our highest percentage category. I haven't done a run of platinum percent, so I couldn't submit it for this. So I'm doing my old standby of all events. I will do a platinum percent though. I promised it. I just have to slot it in my schedule. But yeah. So yeah, we've been definitely, doing a lot more than we need to here. All right, so we got our Rabbite, and we need the Rabbite to push on this tile here. This is the one place where Counter-Strike is actually still useful. Yeah, you're welcome. Third floor. And here. I am looking for Lark. I'm looking for Lark in all the wrong places, Sierra. Oh, I know. Actually, we don't know, but you have to say you know for the faster spell. All right, come on. Swing at me. Swing at me. All right, problem solved. Ooh, you can't see it there. So she dropped a key. You can't see it. If you don't know she dropped the key, you might be stuck casually. But thankfully, I know. Yeah, that terrain is not great there. All right. So now that we got the key, we can go back down to the second floor and rescue Lark. Give me a hole. Lark. Yay. All right. All three of us are back together again. Good deal. Now we can proceed. You need all three of your characters back together again to proceed. And you actually needed all three of them to trigger that trap in the entrance room. That's why you actually need the Rabbite, is because without the Rabbite, that trap doesn't trigger. There are 3 pressure plates, right? Like, you need 3 things. It's the only place in the game where you must have a pet in your party. You must bring a pet in your party. All right. This character is incredibly important to the lore and incredibly irrelevant to us because he goes down smooth. Usually doesn't get off any STs. We'll see how this goes. Yep. Deathbringer goes down smooth. Deathbringer is a, like, if you were, like, doing kind of like a Lord of the Rings style thing, like you're like, what's the big epic tale behind this sucker? Would definitely be one of the significant baddies. But that's not what we're doing here. So whatever, Deathbringer, get out of my life. All right, again, we're trying to make it so that the Rabbite and Lark don't take so long to get over to the middle, which is why we ran around at the left briefly. We try to call out Dejara, and Dejara is gonna come down, and we're gonna beat up Dejara. Hey, Dejara. Party time, excellent. All right. Problem solved. Get on the ground. That boss wasn't so bad. Dejara's not done yet. That's right, the dragon that's made of bones has a second phase because they're not actually dead. I'm shocked. Are you shocked? I'm shocked. All right, Dejara then assembles himself back together, puts some statues on their back, and is ready to go. Unfortunately for Dejara, my hammer is just as good as it was the first time. So, yeah. Rip Dejara. Give me my experience. Thank you. All right. If you go back to the underworld, you actually can find the dragons after you kill them. You can find a lot of characters that die in this game in the underworld. If you are so inclined. Rabbite, jump faster, please. That's why we don't actually keep the Rabbite for the full game. The possibility for incidental damage output is not made up by the fact that it's slow in cutscenes. Very slow. We just mash through here, and we ask about mana. It doesn't matter. We know more about mana than they do. The day of our return is near, and the Ghost of Nemesis is done. All right. Green Cane. All right. This is the territory of Vadis, the White Dragon. He's going to center out, but we're going to lead, which doesn't make any sense. It's not how tracking works. Tracker is ahead of the rest of the people, which is dumb, but whatever. All right, so we're in the White Forest. It's a relatively late game area, placed relatively late, so things can actually take a hit. Down a little into the left here. Our scent is stronger in this direction. We head through here. Have a little bit of a goblin and mushroom party. Bad rabbit. Yeah, our scent is stronger in this direction. Thank you. Alright. Continue heading off this direction. This is the tree fight. Tree's a big bag of HP, unsurprisingly. Also, it's dead. Fight is easy money. Yeah, her scent is stronger in this direction. Minor cutscene. We must press on. I don't care. Lark, you suck. Your scent is stronger in this direction. Snakes! 3 spins down, and what do you get? A bunch of dead snakes and a piece of chocolate. Her scent is stronger in this direction because she's right here! And so Sierra and Lark are obviously enemies, but here's where you find out that they are not just enemies. Not even my own brother! Dun dun dun! Drama! Little condescension out of Lark. Let's see if any longer. Well, I can offer you by way of payment. He gives us Visor Gold, which is worthless. I won't leave it behind. Show me your strength. I will show you my strength. It's called Blammo. Have you met Blammo before? Problem solved. My liege? All right. And that's over with. All right, so now we only have 1 step left in the Dragon Quest, and we are going to ignore it. So I'm going to take the moment as I'm placing the internal doll to remind people that this is a charity marathon. We are raising money for the ACLU, driven by the fact that there's some nasty anti-abortion, anti-choice, legal rulings, legislation, just that have come up recently, and that's something that Zell found themselves in a position to give a platform to, trying to resist that. So anything you can give is, of course, helpful. But yeah. Now, after that upper, we've got another upper of a bunch of discarded weapons of war, which are actually toys. All the junk here hates people, as we will hear later. So yeah, just nothing but solid, friendly hits from this bright, cheery game. So this area is a bit of a maze. If you follow the exact path, you'll be fine. If you don't, you will be much less fine. Spin, and you're all dead. Yep, we go this way. There's a rocking horse there. We go up that way. Some moldy goo here. And took care of that problem. Now fight! Normally I run Blammo here, but we don't even need Blammo with a weapon this good. Spin will do the job. We wanted drops from the front too, not the back too. I don't need ivory or sun crystals. See, this is how long it would take to get an issue platinum normally, right? Very late placements compared to the other ones. So, yeah. All right, and that is Inferno Doll. But wait, there's more. We're gonna go right back in to set up a later quest. But wait, there's more. Now that we've unlocked the place, the psychokinetic teleport service is up. We'll teleport to Dr. Bomb's laboratory. That's right, he's a bomb, like in Final Fantasy series. He's a little explosive. I would be so happy. I'll find him. Right. Now, on that note, now that we know that Pavlov has run away, we can leave. Good deal. Hey, there we go. He's doming up. All right. All right, so we heard about some hairy, scary little sorcerers. We're gonna go deal with the hairy, scary little sorcerers right now. They're all the way off to the west side. West side. All right. Here they are. Wahahaha. Wahahaha. Bud the Malignant. All right, so we're gonna beat up some children real quick. All right. Problem solved. Beating up children. Make me your apprentice. Yeah, it does. I don't know, in The Secret of Man, it was Kilroy. And this game, it's Pavlov. Yeah, no, it does ring a bell. Alright, so... now we've got apprentices. Great. Let's go back home. Because we've got some stuff to do now. First thing we're gonna do is get rid of this rabbite. You're cute, I love you, but also you slow me down. Bye, rabbite. Bye forever. The thing I need to do, I need to take this hammer off. Because we're gonna make it even better. You can't temper something if you're holding it in your hand, that's just science. Right. So we picked up a giant's horn out of a chest, and we're gonna put that giant's horn in this weapon. Ish a hammer, giant's horn, bonkety bonk 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 bonk. And we go from 221 to something truly god-awful. What is it? 300 something? I don't know. Yeah, 303, baby! Whoop, whoop! So yeah, our hammer is truly overpowered at this point. I'm Bud, your #1 apprentice. One of them died, so there's only 6. Take me on a search for the wisdoms. Yes, Bud, we will. This is a quest. We have to complete it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Did I mention? Oh boy. All right. Before that, Wahaha! Wait, that's me! Seeing double. Normally, you're supposed to talk to the Sproutling. We're not going to because you don't have to. Speed run. We'll instead follow our counterpart, who is bullying Sproutlings. Very rude. Very rude. All right, it's Mark Day. All right. We have to go in here. I know you're hoarding pumpkins, Teapot. I need pumpkin men to take over the world. Hand them over or else. On your back. On me back is what? On your back, I'll make an anthill. It'll get so itchy with an anthill on your back. This, whatever this is, it is not good at threatening. There's the pumpkins. Hey, Mark. All right, my notes say when he stops laughing like a crazy person is when the dialogue is done, because it's true. All right, there's our clone again. Continues bullying Sproutlings. Okay, this guy's been playing special music here. Let's go talk to them. See what's up. What's up? Huh. We're setting up some efficiency and routing in a moment. All right, so took care of that piece of setup, and now we're back here, and well, there's still pumpkins. And then I shall become you, as I hate you. Bring it on! Shadow 01. Last for Shadow 01, they are weaker than my hammer, so problem solved. All right. And so Mark explains to Tipo that Duel wasn't the one that was bullying him. Or sorry. The Tipos are gendered female. All right. Seeing double is taken care of. All right. Got a little bit of something more to take care of here. Actually, I have to talk to Jennifer as well. So let's talk to Jennifer. Thanks, Jennifer. All right. Now we talk to the Sproutling. If you want to know about a bird, just ask a bird. Good point. Let's do that. You think I took your friend. Good. I can't fly. Oh yeah, I forgot you were a chicken. I'm not a chicken, I'm a canary. Are you serious? What do you mean, are you serious? She's not a chicken either, she's a chocobo. Alright. So now he's gonna try and get the pelican's attention. Pelican lives over here. So let's... Oh hey, sup? This stamp. Uh-oh. Whee! I'm not male. Please don't interrupt my work. Whee! Diddle's letter. All right. So now we know that if you put a stamp on yourself, the pelican will take you somewhere. I took it to the highway. All right, great. Now we know where to go, and we're gonna ignore that because we love ignoring things for later. We'll do it when the routing makes it convenient. Because Bud wants to go see some wisdom, so we're gonna take him and go see some wisdoms. So first wisdom on the list is Olban in the underworld. But Sierra's here first. Sierra's like, hey. I refuse. We'll come back later, Sierra. Don't worry about it. Right now, I'm handling the small child. Okay. So now we run all the way down to Olban again. Everybody loves a good old Bond. He's got a lot of... His epithet is the strength. Because he has a lot of fists, I guess. Oh, no, it's the warrior. Sorry, not the strength. It's Olban the warrior. Hey, it's Olban. Alright. I'd like to go back to the surface. No, seriously, I want to go back to the surface. Hey, Sierra. Alright, one down. Alright. You've got a Lake Kilmer problem, and the only solution is penguins. Okay, so normally the penguins do some comedic relief if you talk to them, but you can walk around them and save yourself some time. Hey, there's Kilroy, or Pavlov. We're gonna ignore them. All right, onward. Perfect. Level up in the last crystal. Uh-oh. Petrified penguins. Oh, noes. Oh, my water bottle. Okay. It's Toad! This is another wisdom. I can stand right still for you. Thanks, Toad. Wait, no, I didn't talk to Toad. Go back. You have to talk to him again. Oh, no. That's fine. I'll talk to him in a little bit. Alright, and now the penguin pirates. Back to the ship. I have to say, we need your tough love, but kill is such a strong word. My mama always said so. One more stupid joke and I'll kill ye all! And all the penguins are so happy that he'll murder them. Forsake the lake to see the sea. See? Don't want item drops. They are worthless. I mean, they're faster, I guess. Still worthless. Uh-oh. Still more petrified penguins. A lot of penguins. Wow. Even more petrified penguins. There's none. Right? Had to do a little bit of ox murdering here. Alright, animal hide. We got one back. Good deal. Penguin started this, not me. Beam. There we go. All right. There we go. You have to talk to the wisdoms specifically with that little bit of bud extra, or else it doesn't count. Stop your yapping, turtle. Do something about our cap'n. The delightful individual over there. He's not a seal, he's a walrus. He's definitely a walrus. He calls himself some kind of sea mammal. It's okay. Also, these are tropical penguins, not cold penguins, as you'll find out later. They do not handle the cold well. These are warm water penguins. All right, time for the eye. Looks a little different than it did in Echoes, but. Bud's magic slows things down because it does no damage, so you preferably will get kills without Bud's magic ever hitting anything. Also, he doesn't need any experience because he's irrelevant, so preferably you get all the experience. All right, last bit of physical comedy for this quest. What's he say? You cheeky scoundrels. It doesn't reach the top of the cliff anymore, penguins. Get a piece of Wendell Silver, and that's the end of that one. Yay! Right, next, the highway. We know we have to do stuff at the highway, and we know that there's a wisdom there. Convenient. Almost as if that's how I routed it. Hey, boink. Oh, hey, there's the letter. We'll be back for that. Good deal. We did. Didn't want chocolate chocobo. Just because your names start with the same phoneme doesn't mean I want you. Hey, it's Gaia. I'm traveling the world. A mage named Halsit. Thanks, Gaia. Yeah, that was good. All right, that's 3 wisdoms down. They're back. Die. So note that this area is called Y Canyon. It is named the same as your character. So, is the area named the same as your character, or was your character named after the area? The world may never know. But yeah, this area is named after... That area over there is named the same as your character. Hey, there's a letter! Nobody's watching. It's not yours! My friend was kidnapped, and this is my only clue. Dear mother and father, I am doing well here. I'm doing shows with Capella, but it's not going well. Only butterflies and taco bugs watch our shows. I'm tired of it, so I'd like to come home. Hey, it's 2 Chobin Hoods. We all remember Chobin Hoods from the forest and Secret of Mana. They were enormous butts. They're not really enormous butts in this one. They do give enormous amounts of experience, though. Hey, it's Diddle! I got lost. Look at that character design. He's got a curly, like, musical note thing. Good stuff. Capella, you didn't open and read my letter, did you? Of course I didn't. What really happened? You read it. If you tell him he didn't read it, then you walk all the way back to the beginning of the area, at which point Capella gives away the fact that he read it, and you have to come all the way back here. So, if you can help it, answer correctly, tell the truth. We ignore Capella here because he doesn't do anything useful. And we find a red dinosaur and we thrust into it and we're done. Yeah! The weakest boss in the game! Thanks. Good to you. And now we mash a bit. Let's see. How many quests do we have done by now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. This will be 23. 23 of the 68. Yeah. Good progress. Making progress. I'm not going to be friends with you again. What? Why not? Be friends. Aww. A heartwarming tale. Alright. This is the real reason we do this quest. We need this gator skin for a later quest. Thanks, Diddle. Also, we have to do it because we're doing all events. But, alright. Good deal there. All right. Next, Summer Lovin'. Ugh. All right. Now, this is another big change to the all events route. You usually do Summer Lovin' earlier when you're going to do it. We moved it later, and now it's a joke. We do need to crush 20 crabs, but that's not hard. And our incredibly powerful hammer will make the fights very easy. you're kind of trading. Either you do Count Duvula or you do a Full Metal Haggard here. Is kind of your choice of boss that you would like to have a little more power for, but don't. So, with this route, we have chosen a more painful Duvula for a less painful Haggard. Also, we get to place the mines a lot earlier, and that's important for making that boss as weak as possible. All right, so yep. So yeah, this is Total Drama Beach, where one of the penguin pirates and his girlfriend, she hints that she has an egg and she'll raise it herself, and he's like, "Oh, did you lay an egg?" Right, so they got this big relationship drama, you know, between, you know, a pirate and his longtime girlfriend on the sea, on land. And for some reason, we have to kill a bunch of crabs on the way, and a big crab on the way. It doesn't really make much sense at all, but since when has it been about making sense? It's a video game. All right, take care of that big baby. Big babies like to troll you and steal time from you if they can. That crab's having a rave, so we'll just let him be. Here, a couple more crabs. These crabs don't count for your crushing total, unfortunately. Just gotta kill them. Alright, we're gonna meet this neat sawfish. And we're gonna give him 303 powers worth of hammer, and they're gone. And this is Full Metal Haggard's room. Full Metal Haggard is now a Mana series staple, ever since their appearance in Trials. But they go down real easy with the giant hammer as well. This is Full Metal Haggard is very difficult if you're playing normally to avoid getting an ST or 2 or even 3 on. So that's another reason why I like fighting Haggard with a more powerful weapon, because it reduces his number of STs. Alright, here's the end of the drama plot. David, my love, you must go back to your ship. My heart's set on giving it all up for you. Let's talk about laying an egg sometime in the future, aren't I, silly? Tee hee. Any other time, if you talk to this crab, he kicks you out of the zone. If you have 20. But here and only here, he doesn't. And that's good, because that lets you complete the quest. So I'm loving. All right. One more questy down. Ooh, the jungle. Hunting Ducati. Or Ducat, if you prefer. Meet Sotheby, Skippy, and Hampson. More comic relief. Please address me as Sotheby. Sotheby talks just like Charlotte in Trials. At 500 ducats. That's easy. It's not easy. My name is not Mr. Fuddy Duddy. Alright. So we're going to ignore Sotheby. And we're going to ignore his exclamation of delight and surprise. We're going to head up this way. We're going to go on the second one of these on the down. Skippy's going to run past us, and that's fine by me. gonna head westa, and we're gonna beat these nerds up. Goodbye, nerds. Wind cap down. Penguin appears. Penguin casts a spell, so we won't get lost, and this makes it so we can progress in the jungle. So we keep going back the way we came. Now we go west here. We go northeasty here. Go across here. And there's Hamson, and we follow Hamson. I ain't never gonna find nothing if I don't look. That's smart, Hamson. Like your style. Go this way, and then continue to follow Hamson. And now we're in the Forested Ruins. There's going to be money. Runs off in wrong direction. Don't you dare! Skippy, don't you dare run into the loading zone. Skippy can run off into the loading zone here, so you can't actually talk to them. It's very annoying. Almost did, too. Alright. Hello, bud. Feel the mana flowing through you. I might find him easier to catch if I work with a partner. Alright. So now we're going to go the wrong direction, too, and the fairies are going to send us back to the beginning. That's also a secret tool that will help us later. Alright, so now Skippy's here, and we're going to see if Skippy wants to team up with us. Sure. Let's go! And we're not going to mention Hamson. And now here's Hamson, and we're not going to mention Skippy. Because if you do, they get really mad. You can't get... They won't work with each other if you tell them they are. Alright, alright. So, hey, Skippy. Lead the way. Alright. And this was the screen where we entered the Forested Ruins. But this time we're going to go east, following our brand new friends. And it'll take us to the Ducat's territory. Zombies and Tomato Man turned into bones. Tomatoes have bones. That's just science. Tomato bones. Tomato bones. Two basilisks and a Tomato Man. Right, up this way. This is Marlboro country, and I don't like it. Ow. Alright. In fact, yes, those are Marlboros, as in the Final Fantasy monsters. They've got bad breath, they've got everything terrible you'd expect out of them. Alright, and we made it! It's the Spring of the Beasts! And we've got another big monkey enemy. But it's orange instead of blue. It doesn't have a thing to hit with, but it's hanging out. Hanging out. Alright. Problem solved. Aw, look at the babies! Alright, and here, Sotheby rips us off, but it's faster to let him rip us off. And he gives us some irrelevant gold, because we've already got all the artifacts. Almost all the artifacts. There's only 2 quest artifacts and 1 more artifact left in the way. Alright. That's 4 of the 6 wisdoms taken care of. We go right back into the jungle for routing efficiency's sake. Because we've still got some problems here. And those problems start with F and end in Airy. So we'll go to the Courtyard of Rain. I got kill these zombies and this moth. We didn't have a rotten meat before. We certainly got one now. All right, there we go. The second spell. So now we very much can't get lost except by our own skill. The weirdest looking room in the remaster because there really is no art off to the right. Pile of rotten meat. We really only needed one game. Thank you. We're back here again. Forested Ruins. And this time we're going to talk to Selkie. She's like, Selkie, nice to meet you. I will do Selkie a favor. Here's the de-evilifying spell. Selkie's very chipper. I like Selkie. Murmuring Forest. This is his fairy quest. Alright, and now we head here, and instead of the fairies getting us, the fairies are bullying a nun. That million-year-old hag. She's 26. Or too young. Our last queen was 28,732 years old. Humans only live for about 500 years. I hear it's even shorter. Uh-oh, Eshgod is here, and he's going to murder, and commit some murders, and then we're going to ignore both these people because their text is irrelevant. Oh yeah, and she didn't get up. Woo! This way, spin. I get some grave dirt, which I don't care about. And we're gonna, oh, more Marlboros. Grody to the max. Alright. They'll give us some seeds. We got some seeds. And then here's a Hyramops and a spine cat. Thank you. And then we head over here. And then we'll have another easy get out of my sight fight. That's me. I'm a foolish human. Alright. Problem solved. Lots of fairies, really hate humans. Rosiati's been asleep the whole time. Oh well. You okay with that? Alright. There's the Murmuring Forest. We did it. Whew. Alright. Now we're off to Lumina. Hi, Lumina. So Diddle and Capella went to Lumina because there's a bar here with people in it. So now they're performing in front of people. It was great. Yeah. Check this out. Uh-oh. And Diddle disappears again. Diddle has had it. None of my business. That's right. Get out of my way. I've got to get over here. Oh, it's a bunch of those soldiers. They're looking for the lamp shop. Uh-oh. Well, we know that a sea hag sunk the ship. I think they're looking for a siren. Uh-oh. What-oh, indeed. Alright. Hey, it's Pokio. Right, it is Pokio. I'm gonna talk to them. The goddess always does her utmost to help us. Would you? Da-da-da-da? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Oh no. The shopkeeper's not here, so now the soldiers think she ran away and she's guilty. No. Alright. That's all of the setup we need to do in Lumina. Get out of here. I wish. Brain fail. All right, that's right. She's over here. My brain's like, I know this is where I'm supposed to be, but where am I supposed to go? Answer is over here. Hey, it's Ellie. No, it's not Ellie. Sorry, Monique. It's Monique. I don't know how I confused the two. Monique wanted to come and see Ellie. Soldiers grab Monique. She's a siren. It must be her. Excuse me. Hey, what are you guys doing over there? Huh? What do you mean? We found the siren. What? We already found the siren. You don't need to punish two sirens. Humph. He's so indignant that he can't prosecute the wrong person. That sure ruined her day. And she floats off screen and takes care of that. Alright, so now we need to figure out what they did with that siren. And to do that, we have to go all the way over here. Alright, so they stuck her on across the ocean on a place with a boink. Vexing. Alright. This game does try to give you hints, even though it's got a lot of non-linearity to it. Some hints are better than others. Alright, so we have talked to 5 of the 6 wisdoms. The 6th wisdom is here. We've never seen them before. We're going to do a little trick here to save ourselves some time getting rid of Bud. People will know freedom. Alright. So we saw that guy with the sword wandering this way on the map, so we should probably go this way on the map. And oh hey, it's the girl that we took to see Gaius. So here's Escod and the 1,000,000,000-year-old hag. Matilda. "26 years old, but she looks much older. 10 years ago, she lost Erwin and pretty much Erwin and Escod. And Olban taught him how to fight because Olban's a warrior. All checks out. And then we have the opportunity to get backstory here, and we ignore it. That nun's certainly wearing weird colors. Wario colors, if you will. Oh well. I'm sure that prone nun is fine. Nothing's going wrong here. What? The nun that was colored like one of the fairies in the forest is a fairy? Oh noes! So someone's been kidnapped, but we're going to ignore that for a second because we need to get rid of Bud. And we're going to get rid of Bud by taking Nicolo's. Nicolo's going to kick him out of our party. I would like to go gather green balls with you. Yeah, sure. See ya. And that completes the quest. You wouldn't know it, but that completes the Wisdom's quest because we talked to all of them. So we go to the waterfall. We head in here, and Nicolo gets to picking at light speed. He's one fast green ball picker. Wait a bit over here. Fun to wait. Picking green balls. I'm talking to a fairy. Niccolo can't see fairies. Yay. Irrelevant money. Irrelevant green ball. Next business 2 is complete. All right, now we should deal with that kidnapping, I guess. Like, you don't want to let a kidnapping go on too long. Let's go back in and deal with that kidnapping, huh? All right. So let's go over here and go to the caves. Hey. Let's go together. Let's go. This is another one of the difficult bosses in Fairy. Has a varied amount of STs. A lot of them have long lag times. And getting hit by any of them is disastrous. Plus, they have Evade, the skill. You have Evade, but it's not very useful for you. It's really useful for them if they want to steal time from you. Spriggan is here. Spriggan loves to party. Spriggan likes to party. Spriggan likes to party. OSTs, you love to see it. Spriggan likes to party. Spriggan likes to party. Likes to party. Alright. Now. Okay, Escod to continue to be unreasonable and hateful. Although he is talking about a demon. I mean, demons are usually bad. Or garbage. All right, we have to go back in again to initiate another Fairy Line quest. Gotta go all the way up to Matilda. And even though she wants to see us, we're gonna have to talk to a nun and get the nun to leave to let me in. If you try and go around the nun's like, hey, you can't do that. And then it's like, oh yeah, but Matilda wants you to go in. Really annoying. Wasting my time. Alright. I apologize, I have a favor. She left here saying she needed to talk to Erwin. We find her, yes. In Search of Fairies starts. If you say maybe, you can still continue. If you say no, well, then you're not going to find her, are you? So you probably want to say yes if you're going to complete all of the quests in the game. Alright, and having done that, walk all the way back. Alright. Okie doke. Ooh, this is pretty. Nice moon. Look at these trees. Look at that tower. Those ravens there. Because this is the Gate of Ravens. And it's that little pearl woman that we saw an hour and 45 minutes ago in the caves. Uh-oh. This looks important. Vieres. Ah! He bumped into us again. He does that a lot. Well, we tried to stop her, it didn't work, and guess we're following her up the tower. Yeah, all dead. Don't drop money. More worthless than XP crystals. All right. We're going to be doing a lot of wiggling here because there's a lot of running. So after I murder these bats and stuff, we can talk a little about wiggling, which is the major movement tech of the game. Whether in combat or on the field, you want to wiggle that stick. And I am. So, in essence, it's a classic situation where going diagonal is better than going straight, and part of that is because of the animation cycles. Right, like the animation cycles aren't even, so it's not like you're going a constant speed. This is particularly true in battle, where in battle you go fast, you have a long step and then a short slow step, and where like you would prefer to, you know, only be moving the fast step, not slow steps. And so, yep, it is. Yep, same composer, Shimomura. Yeah, I mean, some of the songs definitely have some vibes from other games. One of them legitimately is used to just be a rip of a song from Parasite Eve, but the remaster kind of touched it up, so that's not the case anymore. But yeah, you can see me kind of wiggling here, right? Like we're trying to, you know, get the best movement cycles out of the character. And you'll see in combat too, like you'll see me kind of, you know, wiggle to try and get speed. It is an excellent OST. Very strong, and the remaster, by and large, made it stronger. Ow, I got blown up by an egg. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Oh no, wrong direction. Oh. Hair, Darkstalkers. Darkstalkers look very different in this game than they did from Secret of Mana. Darkstalkers are the night enemies in the Mana Fortress in Secret, but here they just look like big floppy armors. There they are. Alright. Take the elevator, and we're on the 10th floor, which is almost the 11th floor, which is where we're going. The 11th floor. We did it. We're here. Alright, we ignore green guy, Elazul. He doesn't want to use that sword for some reason. Nope. I don't know why he comments about being smart enough. Then he runs off at super speed. And now we see Pearl talking to somebody else that we've never met. Who appears to turn into a giant metal centaur. Okie dokie. Whatever you say, buddy. Alright. Once again, a giant hammer has solved all my problems. Huh? Me? Oh, Pearl. Alright, Elazul and Pearl have another argument about why Pearl's running off all the time. And Elazul has us take Pearl to the bottom of the tower. The experience isn't irrelevant, but the hammer dominates. So to put it in perspective, the hammer's power, the strongest weapon you can buy normally is 50 power. The strongest weapon you can get to drop is like 64 power, 62 or 64. We have a weapon that is far more powerful than you should have on your first playthrough by any rights. Certainly this early in your first playthrough. So like we are just completely, right, like out of scale or at this point, and you can see it in the fact that everything dies in 1 to 2 hits. Experience isn't irrelevant. It provides some safety. It does provide extra damage, right? But once something dies in 1 hit, it doesn't matter how much extra damage you do. There's no overkill. This isn't Final Fantasy X. So, not irrelevant, but it's not particularly relevant either. So, really, if experience drops, you want it to drop in a way that's easy to pick up. Otherwise, you might as well just have it be an item, because it doesn't move the needle that much. And yeah, the combat screen doesn't clear until everything's gone. So, like, a bad drop of experience where you have to just run around and grab it all is annoying. Yeah, Teardrop Crystal is the second to last quest we do in this route. But it's a good one, that's for sure. It's Jumi percent is what got me started. I love me Teardrop Crystal. All right. We try and leave, but we get carded. It's just a yellow though, so we're fine. Oh, hey, it's Sandra. Oh yeah, I definitely want to see the anime. We know that the voice actors from Echoes are the voice actors that'll be in the anime. So, and any of the voice work from Echoes that is also the kind of voice work you'll see in the anime. We know that the voice actors match up, and Echoes is all in Japanese. So if you're looking forward to the anime, you can get a little bit of a preview of the voice acting. Yeah, this came out last year, and it was announced that there would be an anime covering the Jumi quest line. This is for me, the Frozen Heart. Finally, another artifact. It's been a while. Oh yeah, it makes sense to release a new version of the game that people can actually play if you're going to make an anime out of it. Kind of hard to get the original PSX discs. All right. So now it's about time. To deal with the dragon problem. This is the first of the 3 major quests of the major stories that we will complete. And even though we ignored it for like an hour, let's do this thing. So, in case you had forgotten or weren't here for it, Draconis had us get mana crystals from the 3 dragons of knowledge with the intent of resurrecting himself and Lark. Nice! The promotional CD, too, from the Summer of Adventure thing. Very cool. Kier gets to show off a little there. I mean, we could have done the same thing, but whatever. And off we go. Yeah, this was part of what Square called the Summer of Adventure, where they released Dew Prism, or as the US knows it, Threads of Fate, Legend of Mana, and Chrono Cross all in one summer. All very distinct games with different art styles, right? Like different engines, right? Yeah, those all came out in the same summer. All fine games. All right. And we got the Chrono Cross remaster as well, of all things. Hollywood is not what we need. We need Baobab Wood. Who earns? And yeah, there's no tech you'll see in this run that you can't do in the PSX version. Just the loads are longer. So the PSX version actually has a trick or two that you can't do anymore. So if Legend of Mana does interest you and you'd like to go OG. Quexel picked it up recently, but he picked it up on PSX, not remaster. Right, like he's been doing PSX runs. All right, to the bottom with you. How? Oh, it's very nice for me. Yeah, I mean, it's, as you saw, right, like it was possible for me to fail out a fairy, right, you know, when I talked to her right there. You have to, right, like you have to go back to the jungle after you open it up, right, like to do that forest quest that I did, right? And I mean, so yeah. In a number of the percents where you don't get to do forging, you rely on, and you want to get the fastest time, you rely on weapon drops. And so the classic end weapon drops for you are the Levitine and the Brave Blade. And so, right, like you will see people, right, like in all events, right, like we kill so many enemies and stuff that you'll almost always get a Brave Blade, right? Like the question is just when. And the same with Levitine. We'll usually get a Levitine, the question is just when. So if we get it on the fight, right, like that you're supposed to get it on if you're doing dragon percent, right, like it's always kind of a dagger to the dragon percent runners. But meanwhile, Mark was like, I'm gonna betray Draconis. And Draconis is like, lol, no. Actually, it is you that will be betrayed here. All right. Primary boss themes, it's Pain the Universe. Final boss themes, not counting Mana Goddess, it's Irwin on Reflection. The Gloaming is my favorite of all the combat themes. I really do enjoy the Mana Goddesses theme. All right, I've got a short input break here, and I'm going to use that to prep for food that will be incoming. We're back. Oh, well, good to hear. But yeah, no, a funny story about Irwin on Reflection. The bass line on that is thunderous, and my brother back in the long ago got, you know, like he tricked out his car so it had speakers with, you know, powerful bass that you would expect. And right, like it was just like sitting on a machine gun, right? Like when the right, like when Irwin on Reflection would play in his car. Bedlight Orbit is funny. It's funky, it's interesting, right? Like for sure. Like Bedlight Orbit's good, but it's not Pain the Universe for me. But no shade. If that's what your favorite is, because it really is a very distinct and different combat theme. Makes me think of like Cow Pair or something like that. Right? Very dynamic. Alright. Put a stop to Draconis. And we will. Into the flames. Not only has Draconis risen, but his castle rose with him. This castle is filled with pitfall traps that we are going to fall down on purpose. Yeah. Irwin on Reflection, I think, is the best of the three boss themes. Final. I mean, this one's not bad. Right? And I mean, I like the Space Whale theme. Right? Like, but I don't, like, I think Irwin on Reflection is just the best of the three. Like, always has been, in my mind. All of them are very suitable, right? Like this one, right? Like the music from the flames flows right into the boss music, right? Like it's the same sort of kind of epic orchestral kind of like what thing you'd expect when defeating an evil dragon emperor. Right? Right. Like Space Whale is a little more gothic, right? Like a little more kind of like, you know, And then you got Renown Reflection, which is just angry. All right. So we purposely, that gate, if we didn't fall through that, that would be the way to Draconis. Alas, we fell through because we haven't turned off all the traps yet. So we fall through to get here so we can start turning off the traps. Dear God, Howlers have a lot of HP. They're one of the biggest HP tanks in the game. There we go. Thanks for all the experience. Level up. Thanks for grabbing that extra coin, Sierra. All right, green traps are disabled. The way the traps here work are if there is a color opposite you, opposite another color, then the trap will, on any of the 3 points on the sides of the bridge, then the trap is active. Right, and so if you look to the sides of the bridge, you'll see 3 points. Like, we're gonna fall down another trap here, so you'll see it. Right, so you see here, right, like you have blues across some reds, right, like, and so, nope, no thank you. This trap is enabled. So we fall to the basement. Alright, this land dragon's a chump. Like, it took 4 swings to kill the sky dragon, but it took 1 swing to kill the land dragon. Chump, chump, chump. Alright. Close enough to hopefully kill that funny face. Oh, you say it's a fierce face? I don't know. Not that fierce. Alright. And we got this switchback staircase. Second floor. Look, it's a howler and a goblin. You can see here that there were no colors across from each other, so that trap was disabled. All right, Baobab Wood. Baobab Wood. You suck. All right, we've been here before. But we're gonna go a different direction this time because we've disabled some traps. This will be fine. See, blue across from blue and then nothing else. Speaking of blue, the third of these centaur enemies. 3 of 3. All right. Red, green, and blue traps are disabled, and now we are going to walk over a bunch of trap floors, which are not trapped anymore. And now we're back here. Yeah, he is at that. No, at least that one does have a name. Like the one in the tower is just the Iron Centaur. Right, like. All right, and this is Draconis' throne room. Oh, a dragoon? You've met her before. Dorish? Dun, dun, bum, bum, bum. This boss is called Tiamat. Game. I don't know why my ST didn't fire. That's very annoying. But, oh, I must not have rebounded after I re-equipped. Doesn't matter. With a hammer this big, who cares? Bye, Draconis. You are a chump. Right. After this, Lark, capsule is collapsing. I must hurry. All right, and a much longer input break starts at the end of this thing, which is great because I'm going to shove samosas into my mouth. I'll be back. Very short 1,000 years, let me tell you. It comes to 1,000 years. That was a short one. All right, Crimson Dragon completed. Now we could go finish the game, but we're not going to do that. We've still got so many more quests to do. All right. So we're going to enter and immediately leave home. This is going to do two things. It's going to make Diddle's Had It progress, which we'll see by Shadows advancing on Lumina. And it will make Cage of Dreams initiate because we have placed the requisite number of lands and we finished a quest. So when we go back in, Cage of Dreams will initiate. But, you know, normally Cactus is here talking with these guys. But Cactus isn't here. Cactus is busy throwing away a broom. So we save ourselves a significant amount of text there. Right, like when initiating Cage of Dreams, which is the second to last quest in a normal playthrough, conceptually. But we take advantage of the fact that Cactus is throwing away a broom to shorten that little initiation. Hey, Cactus. Cactus gonna sashay his way upstairs. Cactus knows how to strut. Cactus walks. Lisa is sad that the broom is gone. Cactus is going to tell us where it went. Thank you, Cactus. Threw it in the junkyard. Nope. Stay out of my life, bud. I did not mean to go up the stairs. Thank you, Lom Physics. We leave the door, and suddenly we see a trail of leaves. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They lead to the workshops, where we see two people we don't know arguing about the Sproutling being trapped in a dream and stopping the mana tree. No, but we have met Pokio. No, I'm not really interested in wasting my time with your talks. Not only do you have to say no to Pokio, you have to leave the screen, because if you go in, you get the last half of the conversation. All right, and with that, we are in the dream. Thorn of Hope. Much easier with this big hammer. All right. Entrapment of Love. Pitfall of Knowledge. Desire to Awaken. Of course, the final room in this dream, the Will to Trust. Imagine dragons. Huh? All right. All right. Having done that, it's time to murder the second version of that Mines boss. And as I mentioned before, that Mines boss is a huge pain. We did something with our weapon to make it powerful enough to take care of this version of the Mines boss much more easily. In fact, it is possible, even if this were a flail instead of a hammer, to be good enough to do the thing we're about to do. Usually I would choose flail in theory because flail means you're able to move faster in combat, but I hadn't actually tried it with the hammer, so I figured, why not test, right? Science. Science on, 6-hour-long runs is definitely a thing. So, Todd is online again. All right, there's a Boink, there's Monique, and this is where they imprisoned that siren. We haven't met Flamshy before. She was hanging out at the harbor. So what? Don't get too much sun or you might dry out. You gotta avoid all those water ripples. All right, hey Trops. Bye Trops. Oh, every time I get to do that, I'm so happy. I'm not gonna lie. I hate Tropicalo. I hate Laban. I hate them both. There are not words for how much I hate them. Bye. But if you manage to kill them on the vine, they don't fall, they don't explode, they can't do any of the rest of their scripts. So... this makes this kill much faster because, as you can note, right, like that HP bar is 400 HP, right? Like each hand kill only takes off like 100 of it, right? Compared to like when I was fighting a normal boss, I could kill it in 3 swings. But like Tropicalo is unarguably the longest boss in all events, and so anything you can do to make that faster was a huge gain, and that was. Figuring out that you could do this was so nice. So yeah, we just murder our way through a bunch of hands. You can see the slowness of my movement if I move in a straight line. You see, right? You can see that there's kind of a long, short, right? Like kind of cadence where if I do it right, or like I can keep that from happening. All right. And that's the dreaded Tropicalo down. Hi, Monique. Siren Song completed. All right. Remember Gilbert, Monique's ex-boyfriend? Yeah. We're gonna talk to him again. And it's not gonna go great. First thing we gotta do, though, is pick up Ellie. Now that you can leave, you may go with me. Let's go. Yay, Ellie. If magic were any good in this game, Ellie would be, right? Like Ellie is a pretty decent water air mage. And I mean, the design is cool, but magic's garbage, and also my weapon is 300 power, so... The strongest magic in the game is like in the hundreds. And they're all very slow to activate. So it's kind of a situation where magic is cute, but like can't compete with even like a moderate temper, which is what we did. We did not do the most powerful tempers in the game. Right, like that this weapon cost us 6,000 lucre plus the Asia Platinum. Like, we didn't go out of our way for any of it, really. Like, it's just like, sure, an instrument is a coin and a material, so it's not that bad to make one, but slow, so slow. All right. So now we're headed towards Lumina. And on the way, though, we're going to stop in Pulposa Harbor and introduce Ellie to Gilbert and see how badly that goes. Gilbert's hanging out at that bar on the Cape. Restaurant. Monique? No, my name's Ellie. I don't think so. Goodbye. Ellie knows what's up. Gilbert Love is blind. He says he'll go and deliver it to Ellie when he's finished writing it. So when we go back there, we can certainly proceed along that quest, but we're not going to do it right now. We're going to do something else. I've got other things to do. I got a lot of quests. All right, so the Shadows came after Lumina. We should probably go investigate that. Oh no, the Shadows kidnapped Diddle. Well, that's a problem. Problem for future us. Alright, I'm gonna head up here. Because it's Niccolo! Yes. He heard about a psychokinetic flower laying and he wants to prove it's not real. So he wants us to take him there. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. Thankfully, Mindus Ruins is on our way back to Medora Beach. Welcome back to the Mindus Ruin. These enemies will all die much easier now that I have the hammer. Hey, flower keys. Gotta do this. Gotta do this. You are the keys to the gates. You are absolutely correct, my friends. Alright. And we're gonna have to go by the snake. Hey, snake. Bye, snake. Lizard scales. And we see if the flower key in the middle is gonna block us. The answer is only a little. And we're gonna go back. Here's the telekinetic guy. He helped us out earlier. Now, the chase. Ooh, the chase. All of the flower keys have now changed places. We cannot go back the way we came. If we try to go back the way we came, without going here first, you will reach a point where you can't proceed. You have to move this flower key first. Because the game is tricking you. Big tricksies. The game has jokes, as one might say. Please. Thank you. You'll see that the flower keys only have one person now instead of two. megalithic structure. It's not Neolithic. It's megalithic. And so, yeah, this green door wouldn't be open here. You'd be stuck. But thankfully, we saw it coming. So we open up the other northern door. And quick 3 fights, and we are out of here. Out of here. Out of here. Out of here. Hey. Swoosh. Back here again. Couldn't use psychokinesis, that's why he ran away. Niccolo, you're a garbage person. Alright, back to the beach. Boink. Alright, so the birdcage. And we'll interrupt a conversation between Flamshi and Ellie. Gilbert? Heck is that? It's Gilbert, Monique's ex-boyfriend. Wow, you really came. Sure. Let's go outside. Nothing could happen that would be bad. Well, I didn't come out to see you. I'm seeing the symptoms of pre-love. Characters look at each other. No, I don't think I am. Tell him that you hate him. If I had a clone of myself, he would fall in love with you in an instant. Ugh. Gilbert. You got problems. Whoa. A ship? I don't see it. Where are we going? The ship on the horizon is our destination. Wah! Yeah. You're doing a great job of protecting her. Great job. All right, so we gotta go to a ship on the ocean. There's only one ship on the ocean we know of, so we're going to the Buccaneer. While I'm doing that, I'm going to note again that this is really their choice. A charity marathon benefiting the ACLU. It's prompted by the fact that anti-choice activists, anti-abortion forces have really been moving things forward on their front and striking at bodily autonomy and reproductive rights. So anything you could give, please donate to the ACLU as part of this marathon. It will be appreciated. Now, though, we're going to try and rescue Ellie from Gilbert. Really, it would be really nice if Gilbert were a little less aggressive. All right. I can't sing. The wings of a siren who don't sing or whether. Why are they on this pirate ship, though? Why did he let them on this pirate ship? This is all very strange. Captain? Why the heck did you let that horse become our ship? I don't know why you're capturing yourself to a millionaire. Whoa, you're a real baddie. Real pirates gotta fight. Real pirates have a good and evil otters in their hearts. Evil otters clattering seashells in me heart. Captain, this is so moving. So yeah, they let him on the ship because they planned on kidnapping him. Here we go. The siren be getting away. The pirates. Maybe it's not a good idea to annoy a siren when you're on a boat. Explosions! The orc is here. And this boss, I have never seen it not lead with an ST. I hate it. Always leads with an ST. You just hope it's one of the shorter ones. This is not one of the shorter ones. Alright. Orc down. Alright. Spin, spin, spin! And Tusk is very magnanimous here. He almost got killed because of her. No ship ever sank because someone sang a song, but this one almost did. Penguin, stir up that peanut butter in your head and think, why doesn't this ship sink when it's so heavy? It's because of the spirit of this men of the sea. You think a ship will sink when it's held afloat by such manly spirit? Really will sink. I don't care. This lot be penguin, he be a siren, and I be some sort of sea mammal. We have a horse too, Captain. Ignoring me. I'm not a horse. Oh, the comedy is a delight. Keep your beak shut. Happens every day. Go fix it. Crabs. Men of the sea ain't afraid of high waves. You penguins don't have the guts to sail. Penguins are cranky because they don't have girlfriends. Make him walk the plank. Aye, aye, Captain. No. Every Gilbert gets what he deserves. Right. there are 4 quests. On the Buccaneer. And the way you access them is by piloting the Buccaneer. There's a 5x5 map. You start in the center of it. And various tiles have stuff on them. This is the Quiet Sea. Go fish or something. Fishing. We'll head back up. And he found a bottle. Isn't that nice? Oh no! It's a ghost! Now all the penguins are frozen. Because they're scared of ghosts. Scared of ghosts. Alright. Alright. Well, apparently we somehow lost the bottle. So we'll have to go find the bottle again. It's fine. It's fine. We're finally going to go below decks. Fishmen explode into a pile of bones and experience. What's this? It's Putty! It's the dog that was kidnapped 2 hours ago. 2.5 hours ago. We found him! Yay! Again, a pile of bones and experience. Now I gotta talk to this weird barrel. There's a pretty girl. Just back from the beach, maybe, and keep talking, and I'll give you the bottle, and we'll roll up the stairs. It's a very impressive barrel. All right. And now the ghost fight. This is Spriggan 2. Basically, but again, funny story about my hammer. Lorge. Gimme. Alright. You're a real man of the sea. Here, it ain't much, but I want you to have this. Crab. Crab and some silver. Right. Directions for this one are north. Rockin' don't make me seasick. North. East. What's that I see? Captain wants to see you. Aye. So this is the place where you lose the most time if you play the female character, because every time the captain says, go be a real man of the sea, the first mate corrects the pronoun situation for you. I mean, good on him, but also captain, please. Captain, it's not that hard. Oh, it's the diggers. Drop the treasure map. There are our enemies. Whee. Bonk. Poor dud bears. Work like a dog. You can even kill through walls with the spinning power spin. Alright. In PSX, this is a very failable quest, and it is here too, but since the game has autosaves, you can always recover it as long as you don't do anything foolish. In essence, each screen that has dud bears on it has a timer per dud bear. The first screen has 30 seconds, second one 25, and the third 15. Rather, actually, the first two do. First two are 30 seconds, I guess. I don't know that I've ever even come close to failing that single room that has just one dud bear in it. This is a room where they used to try and grind to get an axe early, but nobody does that anymore. Alright, 2 dud bears in this room. Use that. Use that. That was the 30-second room. We'll head down here into the 25-second room. Aim. And it resets after you get each one. Game. Thank you. Ooh, yeah, moved right into my spin at the end there. Good bat. Good bat. Here's the triple room. Each of these has only a 15-second timer. Bear. There we go. Easy bearing. We got the map. Good deal. All right. Now we're going to do a little something. This is something we do in Jumi Percent, although we don't do it at the same time. In Jumi Percent, we do it with the desert quest, but we had to complete the desert quest. So we're going to enter Fiag Snowfields. We're going to do this to get the principal of the school to be here, because we want him to be here and not in his office. So now the principal is in the snowfields, which is what we want. Bye. We'll come back later. So, all right. Now, our friend wanted us to look for Fairies. But first, we're going to take care of this nonsense. Pavlov down! Pavlov down! I have to go back to the lake because this is where Dana is. All right. This is the exact same thing that we did last time. We even had the big hammer at the time, so there should be no surprises here until we get to the lake itself. Which is a good time for me to remind you that this is a charity marathon. Raising money for the ACLU to support women's right to choose. The fact that reproductive rights are human rights. And frankly, that it's really silly that this is even a thing. Like, you can't actually be forced to donate a kidney, right? Like, that is a moral and legal precept, right? Our bodily autonomy is so great that you cannot force someone to donate a kidney, even if it would save somebody else's life. But you can force somebody to spend 9 months and risk death. What? Like, it's nonsense, right? Like, it makes no sense at all with the concept of bodily autonomy that we already medically have. So it's just complete nonsense. It's wrong in so many ways. Reproductive rights are human rights, and women's right to choose has been the case for thousands of years. So yeah, and for supporting, donations to the ACLU in support of that right. Alright, so all the statues are gone, at least making these runs easier. A little bit of ox murder. Animal bone. Alright, and here we get to talk to Toad again. How do we differ from the fairies? Would we become fairies if we lived in their world? I don't know, and I don't care. Because all I want to do is find Dana. It's Dana! Sure did. Sure did. Goodbye. He skips off. Getting these guys down. Get some stuff. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. And we meet the fourth person in our tragedy. Erwin. Key of the Erwin on Reflection boss theme. What are you going to do about Matilda? Yeah, Zell said that they, in essence, realized they had a platform, right, like in this channel, and, took it upon themselves to use it, and that's kind of, Zell has helped bring us together for for the cause. So yeah, thank you, Zell, for putting this on, because it is very real. All right, so she runs into the middle of a fairy circle, and everybody disappears. All right. This is another boss that's a terror in the fairy percent lines. And honestly, if it wants to be, it can throw a few STs at us and waste our time here. It's certainly aggressive enough to try. So we'll see. All right. Yep. F's out in the chat for the AWOO. I'm looking into, I'm starting to do memory hacking of the game and stuff, like in disassembly and all that stuff now that I have it on Steam, to see what I can figure out. And honestly, one thing I would love to do is mod back in the AWOO, on Steam, if the resource still exists. I mean, it exists on the PSX disc. And so yeah, there's a lot of exposition here as Selva and Matilda talk about the coming changes to the world. Implying that all three of the major plot lines are kind of the signals of the end of the age. And I told her you're allowed to love anyone you want. Plato's allegory of the cave showing up here. People will know freedom. And In Search of Fairies is complete. This teleports us back to Gato, which is very close to Geo, which is where I want to be. I try to route these teleports in as well in terms of like being efficient in routing. So yeah. Geo. Right, so Salamander Day. All right. And now Gilbert's hitting on yet another woman. You'll be petrified if you stare into my eyes. Kiddo, I'm part basilisk. And now Gilbert sings a PG-13 song. Gilbert, School on War. We talk to Gilbert, and he ropes us into helping him again. He must be ever so popular. Come to the open mines? Sure. Free smiles! Alright. And then we have to talk to this bartender to set up something later. Every bartender has a barrel in their soul. Alright. Now we have to talk to all these children. Booty keys. Alright. That's good. I wasn't born to school for... What were you born for? I don't know. Alright. Just go to school. So yeah, each one of those options, one of them will send them back to school, and one of them will not send them back to school. This is all memorized stuff. I hate school. I hate school too. After likes to. That's not good. School is so boring. Yeah, it's boring. How'd you know about that? And then this kid, you actually don't have to make a choice. They just need to be... They tell a story of their father. Using the locust armor in war and forgetting about the warning and dying and wasting a whole bunch of time and then deciding that they'll go back to school. All right, good deal. Okay. Got some more students up here. Stick with it. I'll give it the old college try. You can make it fun. You can be more of a class clown. This is Brownie. How come? I forgot my homework. Brownie likes school. Everyone's boycotting school. I want to study with my classmates. Go with the flow. Everyone will study with me. Yeah. And the Green Wiggly is here. Can I see the Green Wiggly? Yes. Marching ants. Clearly. All right. Good deal. All right. Only a few more children left to convince that they should come to school. There's a couple in the music shop / weapon shop. Yes or no? Yes. Yes. Oh, you can talk over that barrier sometimes. Am I a bad boy? No, you're not a bad boy. Thank you. And then the green one should tell us that we're done. Do. All right, and then bye now. What do you mean by now? How about you and I go on a date? You are so annoying. Leave me alone. Let's sculpt your eternal happiness. Sculpt your eternal happiness alone. And Gilbert gets what he deserves. All right. And now it's time to tame Niccolo to the mines. The secret is sincerity. Whew. Man, it's summer, so it's still light out, even though it's getting on. Pokio's here, but we're going to take care of this nonsense for a second. This is why we needed the gator skin. We're both businessmen, I understand. Niccolo goes here and here and here. I'll be back later. Later is now. I'm here to collect payment. Payment? The 30,000 lucre worth of Lawrence sold silver I left here, here, and here. You must have used it all up. Now that's enough silver to make a tank. I've got loads of money in my wallet. Then I can make a new wallet. How making a new wallet help? I have 50,000 lucre in that wallet. Once I make a new one, I can pay you 30,000 lucre. I'll make the wallet the exact size and pay 10,000. You're out of your mind. If only we had a gator skin. Oh wait, we do. There's no money. This, and this. And I'll be back when you're low on materials. What a scam artist. All right. That's Nick's Business Unusual 4. And then go right back in for Pokio Dream Teller and the Expected Crash. Sigh, the Expected Crash. Sigh. Hey, Pokio. In Fairy Percent, you get to skip this because you start it and then immediately leave. We don't get to do that. We actually have to go through it. Which means you get to meet Baby Escad. Escad, angsty teenager. Take it you're not another demon. Gotta do something about it before it's too late. And we're in the sepia tone past. The monsters are still the same, though. Pokio's gonna do us a solid here. Am I in a hurry? I sure am. And here we see 16-year-old Matilda and 16-year-old Erwin. We need this sulfur. Pick it up. Up with old-fashioned Marlboros. Crash in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I know. Thanks. I don't know why we crash when we touch. But thankfully, autosave means that it doesn't really matter all that much. And then we're in the deepest cavern. And here we see the pivotal moment. Why does Escott hate you so much? Is the only reason because you're a demon? Whoa. I hope it wasn't the entrance. I fear it was. First time she'd ever left the temple. Now she's frightened. And here's where he takes her powers. And here we are. I'm with you. Hokyo Dream Teller. So remember Diddle got kidnapped like a bit ago? Yeah, we're gonna take care of that now too. It's been like an hour, it's probably fine. Straight to the bottom of the underworld with you. This is the bottom of the underworld. First is a nonsense room. You just go up and around. We're gonna play it safe and go south and around these guys. If you cling to the top, sometimes you can make it through, but not 100%. More nerds to kill. Another Levitine. I have to make a Levitine store for all the Fairies percent runners. And third room is the Square Dance room. We're gonna go up through. This room sucks because there we go. All right. Whew. No collisions. Collision sends you all the way back down to the bottom. Significant time losses. And now we find out that Diddle is a little bit on the depressed side. Okay, he's a lot on the depressed side. Music! Oh no, the monster! What kind of dangerous monster will it be? It's an ape mummy. It's just another ape mummy. Game, could you at least make the guardian of the underworld threatening? And Diddle, who looks like a tadpole, and Capella are hanging out. It's okay, you can smile. Stars spin as they fall when you're trying to catch your breath. It's a secret. Himitsu desu. So, yeah, the cactus threw away the broom in the junkyard like 2 hours ago or whatever it was. Yeah, we're gonna go fix that now. Fine. Probably still fine. The 2 kids that went off to go get it, they're probably not dead or anything. It's fine. Sometimes you just gotta take care of a love-obsessed centaur rather than help out 2 children that wander into a graveyard of animated weapons. Trying to plunge there, game. It's very rude of you to not let me lunge. Heap of junk! Hey, it's a broom! Whoa! All the junk, like, hates humans. Bud the Malignant! Really think you need to work on that nickname, buddy. I'm not the mana goddess, kid. Broom disappears. We wander over to the east side of the arena. Big, shadowy, ghosty monster. It's an imp. It's a big imp. And now it's dead. 1,000 experience. Thanks for saving me. I'll fix it. You won't fix it. Okie bogie. This will teleport us back home, which is convenient because that's where I want to be. We're going to talk to Little Cactus for the only time. Broom, snap, snap! In this game. Little Cactus has little vignettes he writes about every quest that you do. They are entertaining. In a casual playthrough, you should not forget to talk to him after every quest. And Bud's very enthusiastic and also very ill. Okie dokie. Good deal. All right. Take care of that stuff. All right, time to make some Jumi progress. I'm looking for a friend. How much I go with you? Just come on. He pings, and then Pearl runs into us, because Pearl's really good at running into us. Yeah. Yeah. And it's dangerous here too, buddy. Stay at my place. My place is completely safe. No, she's really not in need of a home or a family, buddy. It's Jennifer Day, so... Alright. So Rachel's run away. We leave and we go right back in. Immediately go here. And so first we talk to Tipo. Then we go upstairs and we find out that I'll be away for a while. Rachel. This quest is incredibly difficult to find casually. Just because, as you've noted, it requires a whole bunch of talking to those two NPCs, who basically don't do anything otherwise. Alright. Dryad. Undine. Salamander. We're off by a day. Actually, that's fine, because we get to take care of the Rachel boom. Let's see, does this trigger? It does. Great. That girl. So let's head in and trigger the Rachel boom. So Rachel came over here to the Academy of Magic. And then this explosion happened. Now that you've convinced all the kids to come back, there's kids in this room. Bye, my dovey doves. All right. You don't often get to see Nunzak do that, so enjoy the extra content. All right, so we're gonna stay at the Denny's because we're gonna stay at the Denny's a lot, the IHOP or whatever your favorite place to stay overnight drinking coffee is. Because that's what we're gonna do, because we need to pass time to No More Undine Day. That's alright with me. It's Gnome Day. Now we can talk to Esmeralda. We're gonna go back to the library and talk to Esmeralda. Oh, Elazul. Yes, a useless mudstone. Nunzak's a jerk. Humph. Nope. Haven't seen anybody like her. The Lucky Clover. All right. Wants to be alone for a while, so let's go to the IHOP. Everybody loves the IHOP. Hang out with Elazul. We'll drink some coffee or some tea. And then it'll be tomorrow. It's gin day. You look troubled. Of why? Okay. Yeah, gotta get to a No More Undy day again. Yep. 2 days of nothing but coffee and pancakes. Coffee and pancake. Yep. Sure. And it's Undine Day. Alright. Having progressed it to another day that Esmeralda's not in class, we can proceed with the quest that we're here for. Lucky Clover. 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 Talk to her. Ow. Ow. That would be 2 timing. Don't bite off more than you can chew, Yumi boy. With a funky red hat like that, he can't fail. Nunzak's appraisal abilities are questionable. Alright, so why did we keep the principal away? Why did we make sure the principal was out in the icy wilderness? Because one of the cores that we need to find is in his office, and if he's here, he won't let you come in. You have to wait till Dryad Day, which is more wasted time at the IHOP. Additionally, you have to go back out to the IHOP and rotate days and then walk back in. So it's nothing but lost time to have him here. And so it ends up being worth it to duck in. Just because of all of that extra walking. It wouldn't necessarily be so bad if you just had to progress the day, but all that extra walking doesn't help. So we hear about Deathbringer's army because the Jumi were fighting Deathbringer's army. You're a knight, aren't you? Act like one. The jewel shop owner here, Alex, tells her that they don't deal in Jumi cores. Alex didn't know that there were Jumi in this city. Jewelry shop Wendell is a reference to another game. The reference to Trials. Do you own anything like this? You have to talk to the people here from behind the counter. You can't talk to them from the front, otherwise they just give you this prompt. That is alright with me. If you leave normally, the TPO takes a long time to walk towards where they need to be. So it's quicker to do that. To just sleep your way out to the map. Southerby, I saw one in the storehouse below. So we head to the storehouse below. A Jumi core will bring you only misfortune. Hey, Diana. We've heard that name before. This is Rubens' girlfriend. Hey, have you heard that Rubens is dead? Rubens is super dead. Also, weren't you supposed to be petrified? Again, there's some strange continuity happening here. Hey, look, it's the Gilbert statue. I want to sing a love song to you once again, Monique. All right. That's great to get some cash or else I'll lose the palace. While we're here, you can see characters from other mana games. You can see Duran very obviously back there. You can see Reese, right? You know, you can see all sorts of people from the mana games. Charlotte was there in the Bronze Auditorium. All right, so storage room, the principal's office, and one more place with the core. It's probably the cafe. Let's go to the cafe. I knew it was here. Oi, it's me, Emerald. Yep. The statue that's there's a black mage statue at the Mages College, kind of in the background, or like a VV statue. But yeah, the Bronze Auditorium having the Trials characters there. Very nice. Uh-oh, me water! Uh-oh, me Sandra. Carded. Oh, and this is a red card. This is bad. No matter what you do, she runs back to the academy here. So speedrunner, we just say whatever. We run back, and immediately there's Esmeralda's not here. She's gone forever. And so you can get Elazul here, but it's a waste of time. It does give you more lore, so if you're playing casually, you might want to do that. But that's not what we're doing here today. So we just run on by. She doesn't look very kidnapped. Can I save her? No matter what. And then we get teleported down to the battle arena, where we face another Jewel Beast. Jewel Beast 2. And then we put Jewel Beast 2 in the Jewel Beast dumpster with all the rest of them. And 1,000 experience for me. I can't shed tears, not for my sisters, not for myself. And Sandra yanks Esmeralda. We are a failure of a night. Visor gold. Yay. The various materials are named after Oh, crud. I forgot about something. Darn. I forgot to talk to the fruit fortune teller. Well, I'm gonna have to do that. I have to do that right now. We have to start Little Cactus's quest. That means fruit fortune teller. When you're up here, talking to the butterfly mother, you're supposed to also talk to her, the fruit fortune teller. May is her name, because you have to get the message about the cactus. Yep, that cactus message is required to progress the quest, the Little Cactus quest. All right. Yep, exit the world map. Such is life. All right. Elazul's gonna be here, but we're gonna ignore him for a second because we need to go inside first and find out that the cactus is gone. Little cactus. All right. that actually happens at the same time that Pearl went to ask Gaia how to make a potion. That Pearl shows up, but since you have to walk in and talk to the pot anyway, it doesn't really save you any time. That's the case. All right, did Pearl come by? You have to say not yet. Pick up Elazul here. Golem, go make them. What if I want my golems to go on giant killing sprees? We have to answer a bunch of questions about how to make a golem. Let's heat it up. Have that. Have I read it? Never heard of it. I already read it all. Speed reader. Question. A body and a logic block. Weapons or armor. Musical instruments. Number of armor pieces. Combination of equipment. Materials they're made of. Weapon type. The third answers are all silly. The scent. How malfunctions? Love. Yay, a book. For me. Boom, I'm flat broke. A Manos bronze, a Valsena iron, and a grand steel. Like, there's no way in the world you have such bad metals this late in the game. Like, no matter how you get to Golem, go make them. It's really weird that they gave you such weak stuff. All right. Now we're kicked out, and oh no! We're getting carded on the world map. I'm gonna drop the sword. Let's drop the sword. So, I mentioned earlier that you have to place things right to get access to some of the quests. One of the quests of that type is Seeing Double. We got Seeing Double. Another one is Pee Wee Birdie, which is at Domina. And then the other one is the Wimpy Thuggling, which is on Duma. The easiest way to solve that problem, place the mana tree next to both of them. And that's what we're gonna do in this route. So, boom, mana problems solved. On that note, let's take care of the card at Meccan Caverns. Boink. Alright, we've been here before. Remember this fight where I killed that crab through the wall? Good times. We'll do it again. Fish meat, roly-poly fish meat. Ah, who's this weirdo? He certainly looks strange. Where is Pearl? Where is she taken? Straight down this path. Eat 'em up, yum. Forest never clouded so much before. Fish, heads, fish, heads. Roly-poly fish. Heads, fish, heads, eat them up, yum. Boop, bop, 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 beep. Oh, hey, it's Pearl and Sandra. Pearl's standing in the spotlight. Have you remembered your true purpose? I have no idea what you're talking about. Stupid girl. Get away from Pearl. I'm waiting for you. Do I look like the sort of woman who would listen to you? You won't listen to me. Maybe you'll listen to my sword. Ha! You're too late. Carded. Card to the core. Shed a little tear. Again, Sandra is attempting to bully Jumi into crying for some reason. I don't need the power to heal. Just give me the power to fight. Oh, she gets the power to fight. Hey, we've seen her before. Black Pearl. No. No, I do not want to fight you. He's right. Pearl's hammer looks cooler than ours, but ours is still more powerful. Damn, we wanted to plunge again, game. Pearl's synchro, when you get next to her, is to fill up your ST gauge, which in casual play is incredibly powerful. A little slow for us, but still very powerful. Pearl is gone. Now you are free. I don't think that that's what Elzul wants exactly. We must not let this beautiful stone die, and so the Lord of Jewels teleports us back here. Because we have children, they're going to waste my time here. Bud was sick, but right now he's just flopping around like normal. Alright. Cosmo is done. Alright. So, we need to get Elazul out of our bed. So we're going to do that here. How do we do that? We go up and down the stairs 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Let's get out of here. Alright. We've been growing this fruit for like 3 hours. There's probably something here. Yep. Cavadillo. Good enough. We also got a spring-anana and a cornflower. That's right. It's called a spring-anana because it's a banana that looks like a spring. Awesome. Cavadillo is a cabbage that looks like an armadillo. Awesome. Alright. On that note, we need to go to the highway because Lil Cactus went to the highway to learn how to make a potion. Moink. Going to go to Gaius again. We're going to meet the part of the that's named after us, or that we're named after, whichever way it works. Welcome to Y Canyon. Flaming quills, those are nice. I mean, if you're doing normal people tempering and not doing a speed run. Okay. Cactus, I told him it's better to ask Selkie about how to do that. Alright. Who is Selkie? Oh, right. Selkie's the fairy. the penguin mage in the forest or in the jungle. So off we go to the jungle. Little Cactus is going to go many a place. We're going to do our best to not waste our entire lives with the fact that Little Cactus is going all over the place. And we'll get some efficiencies here. This one we just get stuck with. There's nothing else we can slot into being here for. This is another part of Y Canyon. More seeds. Big seed, small seed, fat seed, tall seed. Fork in the road. And here's the main road. That crystal really just wanted to get out in front of everything. Alright. As long as we don't accidentally talk that blank again. Free! Alright. Now to Das Jungle. All it costs is your love. I want to go to the Forested Ruins. That's where she is. Hey. Brownie, who just got over the same illness. Ugh. We don't know anybody named Brownie. Really, legitimately, game, you have not told us about it. All you've told us is that they're a mage. Thankfully, we're speedrunners, so we know where this is, where we're going, but that's a little annoying. Game, stop doing this. This will be the second entrance room. Yeah. And now we're out of here. All right. Okay. Well, we've got some pearl problems to take care of. So let's do that right now. If I did everything correctly, Elazul should be kneeling here. Gate, as he is. Dang it. Why is it that Elazul always requires you to take the second option? Answer, because he's a tsundere. Alright. Alright, back up the tower. Just like last time. Spin, spin, spin. We don't care about your levels, Elazul. We care about you not doing anything. Elazul has the push skill equipped, and the push skill gives enemies temporary invulnerability when he hits them with it in exchange for knocking them back. That's not a deal I am interested in, but it's a deal he is willing to provide them. Even in boss fights, even in the final boss fight, even when I have an ST queued up to kill the boss, he's just like, let me push you. I'm helping. He's not helping. Stairs. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, yeah. Transportation device. Go down to go up. Gotta go down to go up in the right measure. You go down to go up, it's a strange design. This tower was made by a weird person, yay. Gotta go down to go up. Basilisks and ducks and bats. See, the bats think that he's relevant. He's not relevant. Leave him, bats. Don't pay attention to him. Kidding me? Alright. Upstairs. In and to the left. Nobody cares about you, money. Like experience, but worse. Dragon's Bane. Ooh, that's a tier 5 drop. Transportation device. Up, 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 up. And welcome to the 11th floor once more. The Door of Fate once again. Door of Fate only opens for the person who's and knows the person who's inside. And it won't open for El Azul, because El Azul's dumb. Open for me though. Alright. Wanna die. So yeah, here we see Black Pearl trying to convince Pearl to do this kind of the same thing that Sandra wanted, which is for her to cry for the Jumi. Of course. It wasn't actually Pearl, because they are one person after all. Alright, Black Pearl down! Black Pearl down! The Lapis Knight didn't do anything! Come on, game. Pearl is mine. He who cries for a Jumi will turn to stone. That old saying is true. Pearl appears like 3 feet away. I'm more like 6 or 7 feet away when Black Pearl disappears. Bye! 2 pearls is complete. All right. Time for the last Niccolo quest to not be completed. We're gonna start it though, that's for sure. It's not here. They rescued Putty. Yay. Yeah. Putty is a good boy. All right, now Nick should be there. Baobab Wood's not dropping, so I'm gonna buy it here. All right, problem solved. We need Baobab Wood as one of the things for Pee-wee Birdie. All right, Nick, you're here. Yep, there we go. Nick has amnesia. Where should you go? Come with me. He was lying on the beach holding a yam leaf. Yamba. I don't know how to pronounce that word. There's a lot of letters in it, and I speedrun the game, so I'm always texting right past it. Right. We know, of course, that Kirsty was worried about him, so we're gonna go to Geo. Oh, well, we have to do a little stop first because Brownie's also in Geo, and we need to talk to Brownie about Lil Cactus. Hey, Brownie. A pirate's potion cures it quick. Got mine from David. David is the name of the pirate penguin who was in a romantic relationship with Valerie. All right. So we know where David is. He's on the pirate ship. Ah! Mr. Nickawoe. You don't have the 10 billion Wooker. He went a little past his normal foraging area. Thankfully, we know where his normal foraging area is. Otherwise, it might be hard to figure out where to go. Nickawoe seems to have amnesia. All right. Guess what we have to do? That's right. We have to take Nicolo all the way back to his normal foraging area. And then, once he gets another leaf, we have to bring him all the way back here. And then we have to take him to his normal foraging area. And then we gotta bring him back here. Sometimes, game, sometimes I question why I love you so much. All right. So we head back to Gato. Dana's back from the Fairylands. That's interesting, but we're not going to deal with that quite yet. A little past the normal foraging area is the Cancun bird's nest, so I guess we're supposed to go there. This is the place! Nicola runs up off screen, comes back with a leaf. 1 leaf. Apparently, you need 3 leaves to cure it, but he gets them 1 at a time. Why? I don't know. But that's exactly what's happening here. Alright. Exit to world map. I'm glad that I placed Geo close to this, otherwise this could suck. Yeah. Why can't you grab 2 leaves at once, buddy? I could carry 1. We could just get this knocked out real quick. No? Alright. Me? I know where it is. Follow them. Right away, madam. Sotheby's trying to follow us. I lost them. I should have known better than to send you. Alright, so we did the thing we needed to do already for that. We have already talked to the puzzle piece bartender. Someday we will, in fact, figure out how to exit Geo. There we go. That diagonal exit's actually really kind of a pain to hit. All right, back to Gato, where we will do a lot more than just pick up a third leaf, that's for sure. To the waterfall. Again, do the Cancun bird's nest. Let's get leaf number 3. What we're actually going to get is a massive series of continuity errors. So, if you're watching, pay attention. Niccolo fell again. Okay? So, Niccolo fell off the waterfall. Last time he did that, he got amnesia. Or at least that's my assumption, right? Okay. So, we all got it, right? So, now we're going to go over here. We're going to go in this cave. We're going to find out that a strange rabbit came and drank up all the elixir. We're going to step outside. And it's Niccolo. And Niccolo is very drunk. And very dead. Well, not actually dead. So Niccolo got amnesia, got amnesia from falling off the thing, but then he came here and drank up all the elixir and got drunk. That's weird. Alright. Like, that's pretty weird. It gets more confusing. I knew it! I knew it would drop Baobab Wood if I bothered to buy one. I didn't actually know that, but it's a classic joke. Alright, to the temple. Alright, let's go see what Dana has to say now that she's back from outer space. Star-crossed lovers. Has the demon poisoned your mind? Erwin is mine. Your job is finished. Ooh, it's only a flesh wound. I encourage you to think this over. Wow. Escard goes hard. She teleports us a day's travel away. She teleports us a day's travel away. Matilda and Erwin have little chat. You do look a little different. It's one of the reasons. They'll accept whatever I tell them to accept. Oh, the Wario fairies have sent me... Oh, I know where this is. Bye. Healing claw. Alright. Alright, so play with the flower keys for a bit. Move the bottom flower key over so we can get down here. Only to discover who should we find but Niccolo! And he doesn't seem to have had any memory problems at the moment. We're here. He lives for Lucre. He seems like he has his memory completely back at this point. We have to join Escod for the speed run. Alright. Laying it down. Even though Escod's a jerk. It'll be a miracle if she's still alive. Alright, that's Star-Crossed Lovers. Alright, now the principal that we left over here. Yeah, we're gonna deal with him now. Hey. Bye. We're definitely in the 40s of quests completed. We have made a lot of progress, but 68 is the target number, so we've still got some work to do. Alright. Also, we have a whole bunch of enemies to kill here. That's for sure. Zombies and tadpoles. Zombie tadpoles. And some more rabbits are going to show up. And these little Toto guys. Sky dragon and some sea dragons. Oh, yeah, there's some Sagans here too. True spear. Alright. Zombie claw. Alright. We're here, and we want to be up here because we gotta find Mephanes. The North Fieg. Want to avoid those bubbles, and smash that Sahagane button. Alright. The reason we need to do this now is because we need to be able to use this area for a quest on the Buccaneer. And also, there's not really any time savings by having the mayor be out of position anymore. There's a very small time savings, but it conflicts way too much with needing to use this for its other quests. Or other quests, I should say. Let's go, Bug Bethy. He runs off anyway. And so we chase him through all these combats again. Murder, 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 murder. I sure am glad I have a powerful weapon. Because we are 3.5 hours into killing everything on sight. And we still have another couple hours of doing it. Alright, there's the Field of Innocence. This is the South Fieg Glacier. We head this direction because that's where he went, and the Sky Dragon needed a pair of rabbits as backup. Without those rabbits, I don't know how it ever could have won. Oh, never mind. Dang it. Yeah, I don't know what's with that enemy formation at all. Alright. And here's Mephanes and the Ice Witch. He was my only brother. That's what you wish to do, and go right ahead. Oh, you need somebody to kill your brother? I got you. I got you, bro. I'll murder anybody you want. I'll kick anybody. I'll murder anybody. I'll murder myself. That's just what I do with me and my giant hammer. I'm the hero. Field of Lost Guilt. It's time to fight the third and final monkey boss. This monkey boss has tusks. It is, however, just another monkey boss. And now it's gone. Excuse me. Oh boy, issue platinum. I'm glad I got that 4 hours ago. All right, can't look back is complete. All right. So the Dud Bears are having some problems. I'm going to stop in and check on them. I do want to read this book of poems. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Why do you twinkle the way you do? Are you laughing? Oh, you nosy so-and-so, don't go reading my poems. Whoa. Ceiling could cave in anytime. Hey, Dud Bears. Go get something that'll stop the cave-ins. Show's over. Bye now. Kicks us back to the world map. Okay, we head back in. Take the Dud Bear Express one more time. Reread the book of poems again. The whole wind making you shiver. Whoop! You nosy so-and-so. The horse statue we burnt from Christie. Uh-oh. Did they buy Gilbert? I think they bought Gilbert. Now he's a pillar of their community. And by of their community, I mean holding up the roof. See, he's right up here. Gilbert. There's no hope for you. Alright, so now we know where Gilbert is. He has been moved from Kirsty's basement to holding up the roof in the mines. Not want to take the Dudbear Express again. We want to get out of here. All right. All right. Now he's taking care of all of the prereqs for the last two SS Buccaneer quests. And we know that Little Cactus went and talked to David. So we need to go talk to David. Let's do that. Which one of these people is David? I'm certainly glad I'm a speedrunner, and so I already know the answer. This is David. He wanted the potion. I let Amulet take him home, but I don't know if he made it. Who is Amulet? It's the Pelican. The Pelican, and the game never tells you that Amulet's the Pelican, and I don't know why, and I don't know why. Alright. All that said, time to do other ship quests. There we go. Northwest West. The best memories were made here. What's that I see? Famous beaches of Medora. I can go there with the penguins. Alright, this is a trading puzzle. You have to figure out how to trade your way to the end of the puzzle. Again, speedrunners, we know the answer. You give a Halo coin to the third dud bear from the top. You murder all the crabs. You murder jellyfish. More dud bears. You have a Halo coin. Little bottle. Yes, I need 3 of those. Halo coin. Little bottle. There you go. Good deal. All right. You give your little bottle and you'll let me out of here. All right, onward. The dud bear in the spotlight losing their religion. Turn my little bottles into puka shells. Give you a puka shell. Jellyfish and crab. Rude. We don't have to do any trading here because we already had the puka shell we need. And we made it! Stop right there. The diggers claimed that treasure. Here, have a Halo coin. Library! One more crab, and some Lawrence silver. All right. getting to this last SS Buccaneer quest is actually, we've been avoiding, there are encounter squares on this C map. We have been avoiding those encounter squares easily. Now we actually have to avoid them difficultly. The place we need to go has an encounter square on 3 sides, so we have to go all the way around. So instead of the 3 moves it has taken us for the other 3, it's going to take us 5 moves to go around. But that's fine. Important thing is avoiding that encounter. As soon as I scroll back down to my notes correctly. Go. Quest. He's going to interrupt us and ask if we want to stop. Let's continue. East. If you try to go here directly from where we start, you would get an encounter. And here's where we find out that they are warm water penguins. All right. No field fairies. And remember all these combats? They're back. They're back in Pog form. Here's some potos. And we want to give them a spin. Spin, spin, spin! Up here. Down here. So what's this quest all about? Well, shortly we're going to find a fairy. And the fairy is going to play a game with us. If you're a fan of fairy games, then this is going to be fun. And if you are not a fan of fairy games, this is going to be annoying. Also, combats. Again, very glad I have a very powerful weapon. Hey! Yes, please. Each fairy that you talk to will give you a clue about the other fairies. And you're supposed to use those clues to piece together, you know, which fairies to talk to and where the final fairy is. Of course, the fairies are invisible before you have the right spell cast on them, so they could be on any screen. That sounds interesting and fair, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Glad I'm a speedrunner. I have all these things noted down. Because this is kind of a pain in the casual. Alright. Yes, please. Alright. Spell level 5. Oh, gotta kill these rabbits and this dragon again. We did it. I think the dragon needs to hire a better defense force. How about you? Are you Tilda? Yes. Yes, please. Spell level 6. I'm looking for Lakshmi. Alright. Howler and 3 rabbits. Animal bomb. Yeah. That's Alcyone. That's Quinn. So that's Lakshmi. Alright, we got spell level 7. Looking for Erlang. Alright, so we have to find Erlang. We have gotten no clues about Erlang whatsoever. So glad I'm a speedrunner. Nope, nope, nope. Don't want to talk to any of you. Erlang is back towards the beginning. Remember when I said that they could be on any screen? Yeah, she was on a screen before we even started the puzzle. Bromo oil and mountain meat. Those are two great tastes that go great together. That is our girl. Yes. Thank you. I'm a real man of the sea. All right. Alright, we're back here again because of Nick. We need to finish off this whole Nick thing. I won't let it go no matter what. I'm the one named Merchant Niccolo, peddler of smiles. His memory is back. And at which point we find out that, yeah, he's, implicitly using us as muscle. And Niccolo executes a hostile takeover of Kirsty's business. All right. We're not done with Geo yet, though. Because we have to solve that elixir problem. And the only way to solve that elixir problem is to get a barrel in our soul. It's not a birdhouse, it's a barrel. So we are going to learn about barrels in our soul. Yay! You can get a barrel in your soul if you talk to the bartender in Lumina. Now we try and exit the town. We succeed. Hooray. Alright, so now we have a couple things to do in Lumina. One of them is to learn about barrels in our soul. And we learn about that from here, this guy here. Please share an interesting story with me. You got a barrel in your soul. Because you understand the concept of the angel share, you get a barrel in your soul. Is Gilbert somewhere in the mines now? He sure is. And Monique says she's gonna head to the beach. Good on her. Right, now we should head to the beach. Beach! Because the beach is on the way to where we're going to solve the elixir problem. And solving the elixir problem is going to teleport us to Gato Grottos. And that's going to let us finish out the fairy arc. It all ties together. Boink. It's almost if I planned this out. Almost. All right, so now Ellie, Monique, and Flameshy are going to talk about Gilbert's fate. Because he's a creep. Hands on hips, indignant. Woohoo, woohoo. Woohoo. Monique, memorize the spell I'm going to say now. I'm only going to say it once. Left any curse. Heavens bless the earth with life-giving showers of rain, blah, 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 blah. Too bad. See ya. She totally did that on purpose. I better go try it out. Ellie hops up back on her perch. And we're out of here. Good deal. West End Beach. Why are we keeping Niccolo with us, one might ask? Because there are some clips that we can do in the dungeon that we're going to be doing shortly, and it's honestly easier with Niccolo. You can do them without him, but it's easier with him, so I just do. Also, Niccolo doesn't have annoying skills like Elazul. Alright. We did it. We advanced Gilbert, resume for love. Now we have to go to the desert. And we have to do this to free up the desert for later quests. So we can't let a blessed elixir languish any longer than we already have. Because we need the desert to be free for a couple of reasons. So we're gonna go to the Oasis, which we haven't seen, but we did walk by. I wish I could move like that. Right, this is the last fight before the Oasis. Animal Bone. Here's the Oasis. Full service barrel time! I got a barrel in my soul, and it can suck things up through the air. Does it make sense? No. Sadly, Niccolo does not appear to get any punishment for drinking all the elixir. Even though we bring him... Alright. It's time for the final quest of the fairy arc. Heaven's Gate. Erwin has a plan, and it's not a good one. It is actually a pretty bad one. And it was implied at the end of Star-Crossed Lovers, but we're going to have it recapped here. He's going to revive a city-devouring worm. The future of the world is in my hands. We will speak again. He gets caught on the geography. Bro, RRLAT. Brooch of Love artifact. And we're out of here. From a pure technical point of view, Leucemia is the coolest of the final dungeons. The visual work that went into it, the technical work that went into it is very clearly the best of the three. Wonder. Is that too far for the bird to do it in one swoop? That's fine. All right, Leucemia. Let's party. Let's party. Also, this music got upgraded in the remaster. Look at that background. We are in the sky. On the back of a worm. I already have zombie. I don't need to pick that up. Animal bone. You can clip through Selva here without Niccolo, but it's so much easier with it. Or any NPC. This is the place where one of the few glitches that we had access to in PSX was removed. There was an encounter skip here that we used to be able to do, but no longer. Thanks, but no thanks, Square. Straight, straight, straight. Another flaming quill. Nice. This door is the wrong door. Don't take it. It's a trapdoor, one might say. Even though it's not a trapdoor. It is a trapdoor. There we go. Out here. Oh, look. It's Selva again. We're going to skip him again. Get out of the way, Selva. Not even good. You get a few seconds after a level up, where like even if you've grabbed everything. So rude, rude, rude. Also, Niccolo, you needed to pick that up for me. Decayed Dignity. This is the last internal segment. Bird meat. Bird meat. Up and out. Up and over. Alright, this is the battle before Irwin. So the music is coming. Oh, the music is coming. Also, you might notice that like the segments of the worm aren't moving independently here. Yeah, that's about to change. The head moves independently here. Ugh. Blurgle. You're dead. Where is my cash cow? I won't let anyone destroy it. That's our Niccolo. Two plunges and he's down. Irwin down. But you don't get to hear much of the music, sadly. We are now to the last page of my notes. Of my routing notes, I should say. We are close. We are close. Bonk. Here's the second long input break at the end of the second major quest. I need to refill my water. As you all see the end of this tragic fairy tale. Haha, it's a fun because this is the fairy arc. I will be back. I am the universe is an absolutely baller line. I am the universe. Away from me, shadows. And so here is the crux of the tragedy, right? Like, she in multiple ways she gives him the possibility of coming closer to her, right? Like, of being more than just what he's fallen himself into. We picked the speedrun route, which is Escad. And it's just the speedrun route because Dana has more unskippable text in multiple places to the point where it just takes too long. It sucks. Like, it sucks that that's the speedrun route. But because Escad is clearly the lunatic here. But yeah. And then, yeah, like, this, he's just like, I can't even embrace you because it would break you. And she's like, I'm not made of real stuff anymore. Just hug me, you stupid idiot. Heaven's Gate, the end. Just hug me, you stupid idiot. All right, now we're back at Gato, which is right next to the mines. Let's finish off Gilbert. Speaking of stupid idiots, gotcha, Gilbert. We're gonna get got. So yeah, now we have the last few quests of the Jumi line. Yeah, he does love big lamps. All that's important is that they work, right? So I that invalidates the run. I can't do it. Like, this is not a meme run. This is a real run. I didn't sign up for a meme run. I can't kill him here. I would love to. It's entertaining. But that was not on the plate. Earth with life. Life-giving showers of rain. The ancient memories. Mother Earth fill. Our souls with bliss. Become the pillar of our energy. And know the batter to feed 500. You can blow him up in this sequence. If you answer the joke answer all 5 times, he explodes. It's fantastic. He explodes like a crab. Like, just a shower of triangles. It's glorious. And you get the ending screen. It just doesn't complete the quest. Alright. So, we did that. It's amazing. All right, catching Lillipees. White Forest. Yeah, but he deserves it. Sculpt his eternal happiness alone. All right, White Forest. The last of the Skippy and Hampson quests. $1,000 Wooker each. An executive of the Quisty Group. What was it? You should just go gather some pebbles or something. Harsh, Sotheby. Harsh. We are going to see a little more of the forest than we saw last time because we have to go east There are 4 Lillipes in trouble in the forest, and we need to save all of them. Here's one of them. And I know how to save this baby. We just need to get in the way. Ding! Taste it, nerd. There's Hampson. Yeah, whine more, buddy. Yeah, we didn't go to the Western Forest last time, so there's also a little more forest that we hadn't seen last time. Morph meat. Freed that one. You go down here. Go a little east to kill these axe-wielding gobos. Get leveled, apparently. Ooh, we got the Black Elk. It is not the Earth Splitter. What? Alright. We have saved the Lillipes. They have been saved. Animal meat and a baked roach. I don't think a baked roach helps at all in tempering. So. This should be the entrance. Yep. Yeah, there is that. There is the alternate ending to Pee Wee Birdie. The Legend of Hampson! Legend of Skippy! The other reason I'm not memeing is that technically I'm ahead of my PB. So, like, I would prefer that this actually do be a legitimate run. Alright. Our goal is to try and get this nerd all the way over here. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Oh! Come on. All the way over here. So I can... Here we go. We're close enough. Can't believe he wouldn't do it. He's right there. Jerk. Yeah, my split for this one is 5:38:01, and I have myself at 5:34. So we are. I know. How is he not close enough? Anyway, maybe the other Lillipes in the way. Usually, the other Lillipes aren't in the way like that. I don't know. Very annoying. Vexing. It vexes me. Yeah, it's a weird little escort quest. You have to get him close enough to translate. And now we see Mantis Ant version 2. The sharper version. It's much sharper. And bluer. Fortunately for it, it's just as dumb as the first one. And my hammer is way better. Visor gold. I decided I'd try hammer instead of flail just to see, because I hadn't actually done it. I'd only done tests that are similar. Yeah, I'm 2.5 minutes ahead of my flail PB. So, interesting. Interesting. All right. Catching Lillipees. Now we have to do Wimpy Thugling. Yeah, I don't know. I'll examine the two once I've gotten the thing. But yeah, I figured I hadn't actually done a true test of hammer versus flail. Yep, exactly. I'd done similar tests, right? Like there was the time I did like the super temper, right? Like where I made the old gold weapon much stronger, right? Like, but I hadn't actually done the hard plat hammer versus plat flail. So I figured, why not, right? Like, gotta do science sometime. I knew it wouldn't be too bad, right? Just a question of which actually works. Yep, exactly. Boss speed versus trash speed. Yep. And also, it depends on how good you are at wiggling with the hammer, right? All right. Fist is satisfying. In a casual playthrough, I often end up using fists, partially because of the stat mods. My first love is spear, of course, and my speedrun love is hammer, because hammers are great! But my... Punching me in the face. Yeah. I mean, I certainly practiced at hammer. I don't know if I'm good enough, but if nothing else, I've done a lot of hammer movement. Also, the other thing that's relevant from like that Lemur will understand is that I'm doing pure spin strats instead of trying to do all plunges, right? Like in the early game. So like my early game might legitimately have just been better because I was basically doing it like you would in Jumi, right? So it's very possible that my early game was just better because, yeah, that's how you kind of should do it. Right, as evidenced in the Jumi route. Yeah. Plus, some of the fist moves are like Japanese pro wrestling moves, like the Driver 91 or whatever, right? Like is a classic wrestler, Japanese wrestler move. Oops. Get back here. Sprite is really awkward here. I should have just spun it down. Flat seed, spiny seed. Important thing here, you need to keep the flat seed. You don't need it. Yeah, it's very possible that doing spin strats early gave me a lot of value, right? Obviously, once I've got the hammer, right, like my spin strats are just all one-hit kills, but still. Anyway, Duber Desert, finally. Lil Cactus. And Mark III, hopefully. Wrong day for Mark. Boo. we're just going to have to cycle the days because we have to get Mark 3. So you have to do Mark 3, then Jennifer 3. So. That sucks. All right. Moving on. We are going to finish this. This is all mop-up. This is stuff that either we set up earlier or that we couldn't handle till later. And so, right, like, this is the end of the Rachel quest that we're starting to move in. Then we're going to get the end of the Little Cactus quest. We're going to take care of Diddle Kidnapped, which requires you to have done all the other Diddle stuff and also to have freed up the White Forest. Right. Hey, they're back here in Mana Angel Park. Ain't that cute? Alright, and then we're gonna talk to her. She's gonna say, Little Cactus hurt me, so sharp in my mouth. But you know what? Me job is the mail, put him in the box and I'm all done. Watch out, boys. Bang. Alright. 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 Home time. A potion! Little Cactus is done. This does not do what we need to do. We need to advance the Jumi status, which means we have to enter and leave home naturally. I hate it. It is routers. It is anathema to me as a router that I have to just enter and leave home doing nothing else at the time. That's Domino. I'm finally going to get rid of Niccolo. Thank goodness. Because Pearl's my girl. I accept. Alexandrite. Bye. Right. So we have to dip in here to start us down Diddle Kidnapped. Because who should be here but the Diggers? They want to go to the White Forest. Alright, here's Jennifer. Girl isn't Rachel. A strange blue jelly talks to him when he's asleep, when he closes his eyes. Ah, what a weirdo! Alright. Diddle's about to be kidnapped. I do have the Lil Cactus plush. He's hiding up there. Yeah, Diddle's going through some stuff. He wants, like... Yeah, Diddle's going through some stuff. Diddle kidnapped? At least they remembered to bring his assistive device. Don't mess with people's assistive devices. Alright, we did all the things we needed to here. Let's do Pee-wee Birdie. Manos bronze, baobab wood, animal hide, topple cotton, a flat seed, citrus grid, rotten meat, and sulfur. You know, I've been mentioning those for the entire run. because Anus Bob, Alba Wood Apple High, and Sulfur. Let me have them. Yes. Ooh, thank you. You saved my little Pee-wee. Pee-wee birdie complete. Pee-wee birdie turns into a dope-looking Needlebeak. All right, we get carded and forced back into Domina. Conveniently, we have one more thing we need to do in Domina. So this is a case where I have routed in taking advantage of this forced re-entry to get to the fact that we have to finish Rachel here. So it is Mark Day again. Mark will be upstairs with Rachel, and we will finish the Rachel quest here. If you don't understand the Rachel quest, that's okay. Nobody else in the game. Nobody in the game does either. This is the end of the Rachel quest. I'll be Rachel as long as you call me by that name. That's a strange way to put it. I'm your daughter, daughter of all living creatures, and my name is Rachel. Okay, so today I don't have to laugh. Telepathic message? Rachel appears as Blue Jiggly. Green Wiggly is me. We traded bodies. The real Rachel's nothing like what you imagine. Foe? Pumpkins! It's actually gunpowder. She would never. Wait. This looks like more like a space rocket than a bomb. Rachel said she wanted to go to outer space. Oh, in outer space there'd be no evidence. I don't know, like, the father doesn't understand her at all, right? Like she does what he thinks he wants, and then he doesn't respond correctly. There's a lot going on with this. But yeah, this last bit definitely has some gender dysphoria stuff coming to it. That said, all three of them are bugs, so a metamorphosis subplot is quite appropriate. Outer space. And that's Rachel. One of the easiest to miss quests just because there's so much stuff that has to happen. And then you have to go to Geo on Salamander Day to the library. All right. All right, let's do Alexandrite. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like he's just been trying to force something on her. Like, it's very weird. He had to get a job, or like he didn't want her to work at the store. Yeah, it's tough to read exactly what's going on in that, but if you want to read gender dysphoria, that's reasonable, I think. There's just a lot of stuff going on in that quest line. Tough for me to put a pin in it, but I think that's a reasonable read. Because yeah, he's definitely doting on her to the extreme, to the point where you could consider it feminizing. All right, so we have to find the keys of her heart. The first one is in the worst place to go in Geo. There we go. Key. Yep. No, that's very true. I do remember something. I do think that's something to that is correct. So yeah, no, I mean, you very well may be right. I mean, like I said, I think the dysphoria read is reasonable. It wasn't something I picked up on because of the other stuff going on at the time with that quest, but that is a reasonable read to be sure, I think. Key to Deanna's heart. Yeah, they are, all three of them are insects. Like, he's kind of like a stag beetle. She's like a butterfly, right? And then Rachel's got that kind of similarly kind of butterfly. And so there's definitely kind of metamorphosis stuff going on there. Oh yeah, there's that too, the locust armor reference, right? Like elsewhere. But yeah, that family is all kind of insect-likes. That said, right, like the accident that exchanged them was a magic accident, not a natural accident. So, like, there's just so much going on in the Rachel subquest. It's kind of hard for me to put a single narrative on it. But I think a gender dysphoria narrative is a perfectly reasonable way to pick that out. It's definitely a situation where, like, she is not what he thinks. She is not what he thinks she is, right? Wait, I got all the keys. And then you talk to her and she says she moved the thing. And then I go down here and it's moved. Okay, yeah, no, it worked. All right. Yep. For better or worse. All right, we're in the exposition arena. Yep, all right, this is the exposition arena. And... yeah, in theory, if we talk to the green wiggly girl in this city, right, like she is Rachel. Rachel is in her body. Or his body. Legitimately, you can't tell. All of the kids are wearing such unisex robes, legitimately don't know what genders they are. He has a shield on his ear. Like that, it is not in his ear, but it is on his ear. Like, and actually, you're going to see it in a second. He's going to break it. But yes, it is part of his outfit. He's wearing that. You're going to see him break it in a second, out of anger. Bash! Oh, it's back. No, this is. Yeah, this is kind of like, it's the Jumi exposition music, right? Like, it does kind of, it falls compared to, like, you know, the Teardrop Crystal tracks, but it is still a very nice track. Remember, the core colors of Lapis Lazuli are blue and gold. And add another Jumi to the underworld. Yep. The core colors of Lapis Lazuli are blue and gold. And then green kind of sets it off visually. All right. Go right back in for fluorite. All right. This is another one that's kind of awkward to find because you have to go into the jewelry shop, which you usually don't do. Because there's nothing here. Inside Pandora's box. It's not called Pandora's box the next time you're here. Ah, we've met you before. Why are you having such terrifying dreams? How should I know? I'm Belle the Witch. Yeah, that is kind of amusing. But yeah, no, like he does have a shield covering his ear, right? Like visually, right? Like, and there for some reason he breaks it and immediately reforms. Like I don't know what's going on with that. We don't see any other Jumi kind of break their form for effect in the same way. So, like, I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh, God. Fish. Too many fish. Stay away from the fish. Talk to Niccolo. Yes. You know how to make the most of my money. Yeah. Yeah, you can't really see it in his portrait, right? Like, it's there, but, like, in the visual of his portrait, it's just kind of, like, on the side of his head and massive. Not very distinct that it's a shield, it's just a thing. So yeah, his character portrait doesn't make it obvious that it's a shield. Yeah, exactly. It's just some sort of hat decoration, right? Like it's not obvious that it's a shield. That makes sense, Lolan. Lolanin. That makes sense. And in a lot of the cases, you actually can save them. Just not at the time. We don't need to talk to Niccolo again. But yeah, all of the Jumi, I think, that bite it in the Jumi arc can be found in the underworld. As we were told by the Beaky one, where like the underworld isn't really for the dead, it's for people who cling to life. Right? So the Jumi that like cling to life, right, like as Senna just said, right, like are like as long as they cling to life, right, like they stay in the underworld as opposed to moving beyond it. And we get a brief taste of Bedlight Orbit and then in the universe. 2 hits and we're done. Yeah, the hammer getting 2 hits is an upgrade from the old hammer. The old hammers would usually still be 3 at this point, but these are 2 hitting it. 2 hitting bosses. So it is moving bosses a little, interestingly. Just barely. Which is not what I expected. It actually is making the threshold to make bosses slightly faster. Yep. And the funny Gem Beast story is that there are 4 types of Gem Beast in the code, right? Like, but there are 7 Gem Beast fights. So we have fought Gem Beasts 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we're going to fight some more Gem Beasts. We're going to fight 2, 3, and 4 again. All right. So we're gonna head over to home to advance the Jumi status. We are almost done. We have Diddle Kidnapped, Teardrop Crystal, and Legend of Mana. We need to advance the Jumi status so everything goes forward. Then we head to the White Forest because that's where the Diggers said they were going. And so that's where we chase them. Okay, so the gimmick here is that if you need to knock down all of the dud bears in a room before you can leave it. First room only has the 1 dud bear, very easy. The second one has 2, the final one has 4. Not particularly difficult, but if you slip up, it's a pretty significant time loss because it takes a while for the Dud Bears to knock you out, to grab you out of a zone, to keep you from leaving the zone. So, never pleasant if you run into it. There we go. I want this to be one big hole when you're done. Diddle, are you alright? Bella, what are you doing here? I'm looking for you, Diddle! We're friends! Friendly friends! The Diggers. Don't you know they're real nasty bad guys? In the original PSX translation, they reused the word baddies here. Like they did in the pirate section. But... Dub. What's the matter? Monster. My name's Capella. You guys take care of it. We should all get out of here. That's fine. I can kill a monster. What I do, who I am. It's the blue Chimera Beast. It'll take me... It takes it longer to become hittable than it will to have me kill it. Like so. Yeah, my timer has me 4 minutes 37 ahead of my PB. Going into Teardrop Crystal. That's very good. Alright. And so we do the last quest that will go in our diary and be completed. The last quest of the Jumi arc. The 67th quest of the 68 in Legend of Mana. Exposition Crystal. Or Teardrop Crystal. Nah, they're fine. Vacant building. Okay. The door's rusted shut. Dude, it's wide open. Whoa! We enter. Boyd is refused. We try to leave immediately, and we bump into Pearl for the last time. It's been so long. It's literally been like a week. There's the place for clues. This time when we go in Pandora's box, it just says it's still the jewelry shop. It doesn't call itself Pandora's box this time. Which is interesting because this is where we get where we are told the name Pandora's box is in this flashback we're about to get. Nice. Yeah, you get we didn't go into the shop when Alex was there, but if you go into the shop before the whole nun sequence, Alex is inside the shop, like in the same way that Niccolo is. Like Alex is in the shop there instead, from the jewelry store. as Lolan was implying, Alex. We get Black Pearl referring to Sandra's clear sprite as Alex. Oh, rough. That is rough. It's always rough when you when you feel like you have a pretty unique name and you come somewhere and it's already gone. And you're like, did I come here before? Did I take it for myself, or is there actually another one of these out there? All right. Jumi's staff, the last artifact in the game. Mm-hmm. You know as well as anyone. Take one of us and place the staff shows. Unfortunately, we take Elazul because he's faster. Even if he's worse in every single way. Alright, off we go. Yeah, one last try at exiting Geo. No, 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 no. Come on! Exit the Geo! Exit Geo! Freaking Geo. Alright. We're out. Geo's exit is the worst. No questions. Alright. Here we go. The Jeweled City. Welcome to the sad version of the Jumi song. Let's get this done. Boo. What? How did you manage to survive that? Jerk. Welcome to Sappho's Gate. We're not alone. This is a Jewel Beast 2. 2 hits and you're down. That is a change from the normal all events hammer. The normal all events hammer takes 3 at least. What? She's supposed to transform before each boss fight. That's weird. Okay, it's both the ones on the right side. That's not bad. I'm gonna take 2 spins because the Marlboro is tough. Elizul, why didn't you grab that one? But yeah, the reason you take Elizul here is because Black Pearl transforms before and after each fight. That just makes it take longer. As long as Elizul doesn't mess with the fights too much. And he has to mess with the fights a lot to make up for that. So, realistically, he's just always going to be faster. Which is a shame because Black Pearl is better in every way. Talk to the gate. We've got company. A Jewel Beast 6 is a Jewel Beast 3. Play him. That's mummy apes for you. Yeah, I bet that animation was amazing. Tossing Tiamat around, that would have been hilarious. Yeah. The deforming animation in this game are quite something. The various sprite squishes, throws, etc. Yeah, I thought so. All right. Blue, red. Ugh, this is a pretty bad pattern, unfortunately. Blue, red, and aquamarine. Blue is the farthest left. The farthest right. Red is the farthest left. I mean, it's Mastermind, right? Like, it's just a game of Mastermind. I don't think that there's, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's no pattern. It's just Mastermind, right? Like, it pings for the number of ones that you have correct. So yeah, I mean, that's how you play Mastermind, is you brute force through it. So yeah, I don't, and it's random each time is the other thing. And so we've found no pattern as speedrunners that we can abuse. Any RNG testing that I've done, right, like there is no point at which it becomes fixed. Like no matter when I like do the save and then like try and regenerate the RNG, right, like it's always different. So it really is just different every single time. So yeah, for these Mastermind style puzzles, it's all brute force. the third and final Sappho's Gate. We've got company! So you may have noticed there's some cutscene. There was a cutscene earlier. Those cutscenes are unskippable. You have to go. You have to watch both of them. There's a second one. And the second one's to the left here. We'll be watching it in a second. Oh, it's Jewel Beast 4, the 7th Jewel Beast that we fight. There, our Esmeralda's sister is still alive. Damn it! One of his favorite words. All right. Let's see what it takes. Lorena! Sandra is Alexandrite. Let me show you. You're at the cave. Yeah. Although there's a strong implication that many of the kids at the Magic Academy are actually old. They only look like children. All right. Lord of Jewels 999. Having swallowed 999 Jumi cores. This is all the strength you have. 2 hits! Man! This hammer is just powerful enough to reduce all of the bosses to 2 hits. That is interesting. It's certainly faster than blamoing them, that's for sure. Time for the space wheel! And Sandra gives herself up as the 1000th. She puts her money where her mouth is, as it were. And yep, we see the Jewel Beast, the Lord of Jewels 1000, the jeweliest of beasts. The sparkling vortex inside of he. Get damn it! And that's Elazul pushes the last boss out of the way. So you can't hit him, because Elazul sucks! I hate you, Elazul. I hate your push. I hate that you have push. I hate it. Alright. But we're done. Alright. Turn to stone! Here's where the music hits you like a truck. He actually has a shield on both sides of his head. Right, yeah, he does actually wield his sword up. Which is a very odd stance. But yeah, it's very weird because, you know, their only weak point is the gem. So, I don't know what's going on there. So. Oh, yep. Your compassion for the Jumi race saves them, and they in turn rediscover their own ability to cry. And this is why you have to get the kids in Jumi percent because of this. This is a fixed part of the ending cutscene for Teardrop Crystal. You cannot skip out on the kids. It won't happen if you don't have them. Wise late. Yeah. I really do love this Aurora style rainbow that you get here. Very pretty. And they carry it through into the art shortly. Aidama. And it's the only one of the eye catches that has your character, you, as the person. And with that, we have completed 67 of the 68 quests. And so we head to the final quest, the quest that will not get a marker in our journal. The quest in Japanese that is called simply Mana. Legend of Mana. Up, down, around, and through. Walking up the tree of mana like you do. Walking on these weird fungal things. The song does an excellent job of building a crescendo. Of course, we get a level up. Nobody cares about you, Garuda. Not even gonna pick up your garbage. Don't want your garbage. Little loopy hole. The last chocobo we're gonna see, so say goodbye, chocobo. That is correct. This is the standard category, which means encounters left on entirely. There's a separate category for encounters off entirely, which has a small exception because of Pee Wee Birdie, which I have, I think, the world record in because nobody else wants to do it, which is totally fair. Because the encounters provide a lot of texture to the runs. So the encounterless categories are not as well loved as the encounter ones because the encounter ones add a lot more texture to the play. But that's how we did it. Is either encounters completely on or encounters completely off. Rather than kind of like a turn them on and off intermittently thing. It tends to save on the order of like 10 to 30 minutes depending on the category. But since Lemur, the current world record holder of this with encounters, has not done a no encounters run, it's tough to say. Right, we don't have very many, like, world record holder just swaps and does, right, like, the no encounters run. Welcome to the gloaming. I am love indeed. Time is coming up. When the mana goddess loses all of her health, that will be time. And it's time. I have 62803 on my side. I don't know what we're gonna end up here. That is a PB for me. By 5 minutes and change.